Oh, you're not in the mastermind Discord? I'll have to fix that. All right, well, we are live and counting down until the start of tonight's session. I'm going to try, I've got to feed my cats, I got to finish making my coffee, and then I got to try and add Reddit to the stream because I'm going through a separate app for that. So I'm simulcasting. We're going to see how that goes. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm going to hop off for a second, but you guys hang out, and I will be back by the time the counter's down.
Where you going?
Feeding the cats, making coffee, and turning on the stream for Reddit.
Well, I got all three of the other folks here right now. We're just getting some dinner ready, but you're beautiful. You're appreciated, and we'll see you when you get back.
Oh, well, thank you, baby. Appreciate you. All right. Hold on one sec.
So we decide where we're going tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was kind of leaning towards going back into the Barrows. I don't know about you, but it sounded like...
Was that a Kassan Janar?
It was. Kassan's there.
Yay!
Yeah.
We got him.
I'm here, and I want to farm some XP.
That's sort of what I was thinking too. You know, five gold night watch does not exactly fill me with thoughts of high level danger.
Yeah.
I just put it down, and it's like, oh, thank you. Thank you.
Paul, do you have a VR headset?
All right. I posted my report into the Facebook because I'm not yet in the Discord. I also realized the formatting might not work on the Secrets of the Barrowmaze website.
How did you format it?
It's a newspaper. It's a Word file, but it's the front page of the newspaper. Because I'm June O'Malley.
Makes sense. Can people in Helix read?
The handful of people I credited articles on can.
Ooh, Roll20 has dark mode now, huh?
I saw that.
Yeah, you like that?
I was like, oh, why is everything broken? It's not broken. It's working, and it's working well.
Everything dark mode.
All dark mode all the time. Like a DC movie. Superman dark mode.
I can't do dark mode. I don't know why. I just can't do it.
I resisted
It
it
makes
for a
those
while.
critical successes and failures look so good.
Does it? It does.
Yeah.
So we're loading up all us turtles into a cart, throwing a cloth on us, having Kassan and June go up in the front of the cart to act like hapless folk trying to sell some wares and wandering off into the wilderness. So all these people who are getting mugged, we can get their muggers out. Like, here's easy prey. Oh, what? Underneath this sheet are several turtles? That is a terrible, terrible thing that you would not have expected.
Are we volunteering for night patrols?
I mean, that's what I would do on night patrols. Now I gotta do something stupid.
Alrighty. Well, it looks like we're about ready to start. Oh, my coffee's ready. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pour that real fast, and then we're going to jump right on in. 2, 1, 0. All right. Well, hold on for 1 second, guys. I'm grabbing my coffee, and then we're going to rock this. So, yep. Can't do adventures without coffee. It's a rule, you know.
All in the same place. I love it.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. Well, you won't be jealous of the incredibly tense day we had today, but, we got our NBC TV writers application in. So, first fellowship submission of the year, done.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We only had to cut 10 pages off of one of our samples, so that was fun.
We switched it over to final draft, and it got added 7.5
Added
pages.
10. Oh, yeah. True. Yeah.
I was like, oh, God.
The red pen is a harsh mistress.
We've been cheating before, but that was good. The non-template fade in. Yeah. You can get away with a lot more than standard definition final draft. Let's adjust this a little bit. There we go. Oh, look at all these beautiful faces.
All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just trying something out real quick.
Okay.
My laptop crapped out when I tried starting the Reddit share on there. I guess that thing is just not ready for that kind of
Prime
action.
time.
It's just not. I mean, my laptop has never been good for streaming, so I don't know why I'm shocked that it.
It needs a little Thule tune-up. I'll take a look.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, so much for that. Let's try.
I mean, I do, but
I'm gonna try a window share instead of a browser share.
I'll take it away.
Window capture. All right. This actually might work right here. Sorry, guys. I know this is taking away from the normal stuff.
I just wanted you to regale us with the tale of how you gave a verbal ass whooping to the person who was rude to your wife.
Oh yeah,
That's a great story that everyone needs to
yeah. I want to
hear.
hear about that.
That is.
And what
Okay.
did they think they were going to achieve with that approach?
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know. I honestly don't. Like, I don't know what the hell their deal was.
Being polite is free.
Yeah. Well, okay. So anyway, real quick, before we get into tonight's game, may as well, kill a second here while I'm while I'm trying to get Reddit here set up, and I'm hoping that this is all going to work out. It's worth a shot at least. Okay. So anyway, yeah. So for those of you who don't know me, outside of D&D, my wife and I'm a actor, playwright, theater producer, doing a whole bunch of stuff within the LA theater scene. I was a couple of weeks ago. I was outside one of my venues, and this car rolls up beside us, beside me and a buddy of mine who were standing there, and we were having a conversation about getting this new space all set up and getting it ready for the Fringe Festival coming up. And we were just minding our own damn business, and this girl's driving the car, and this dude in the car next to her, who's her dad, rolls down the window, is like, "Hey, do you guys do plays here?" And we're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, my daughter here is an actress, and I would love to get her involved in doing some plays and stuff. She's working on a Netflix thing." And I'm like, "Okay, sure." And I looked at her and I was like, "Oh, so you act?" She's like, "Yeah, I do." And I'm like, "Cool. So you want to work in theater?" And she's like, "Yeah, it sounds fun." I'm like, "All right." So I gave them my digital business card and was just like, "Here, give me a holler, and we will, I'll be happy to do what I can to get, we'll grab a drink or something, and we'll chat, and I'll be happy to see what I could do to help you get set up." And, I do this all the time with people. Like, people refer their friends to me when they're coming in from out of town, people who are just moving to LA, people who don't know anybody. And I'm always like, yes, absolutely. I will happily do a coffee or a drink with you. Oftentimes I wind up collaborating with those people on future projects. Like, I'm not one to say no to somebody, especially when it's like they show a passion for, a shared something like this.
Or the passion for lightsabers, Greg.
We're not talking about lightsabers tonight, buddy. So I'm like, yeah, sure, happy to. Oh crap! All right, I'm gonna have to just put that in its own window tonight. That's what I got to do. See, this is the thing is that Reddit runs off of its own version of OBS, and we all remember the joy that OBS was back when we were doing that before we got Restream. So now I'm going through all of this slow motion trauma again, trying to get Reddit's proprietary OBS going. But anyway, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll happy to happy to meet up. And like, I don't hear anything for a little bit. I wasn't going to go chasing anybody down. Like, I didn't have their info. They just took mine. And Jen, like I've been working a lot of late nights lately, working mostly overnight. And so like I'm behind on email. I'm behind on a couple of projects, but I've been getting some, like paid work lately, and it's been keeping me up late. Got new clients coming into the theater, renting the space, and I've just been incredibly busy. Well, Jen the other day is like, hey, got a phone call, and they didn't say who they were. They didn't say what they wanted. They just said that they were looking for you. And I'm like, all right. I don't, and they said they want you to give them a call back. And I'm like, oh, and that if you don't call back in a timely fashion, you're a terrible person. And I was like, okay. And she was like, I tried getting it out of them, but they were like, well, I don't want to talk to his girlfriend or his secretary or whatever. I want to talk to him, and I'm only going to tell him what this is about. And I'm just like, what the hell is this? Like, I get, being a small business owner, I get scam calls and other calls all the time. People calling me being like, because they looked up my name and they looked up my number on my, a lot of my information is publicly available, so typically when I get shit like that, I just ignore it. So the next day, I can't type and talk at the same time for some reason. The next day, he calls back, and Jen is like, yeah, so he was incredibly rude again, would not let me help him, said that, he doesn't want to talk to his mistress or whatever, but he was only going to talk to Greg, and that was about this acting thing. And I'm like, okay, something about his daughter. He met you he finally told me he met you on the street a couple of weeks ago, and you gave him your information. And I was like, wow, all right. And she's like, I don't know who this guy is or what he wants, but he's been terrible to me. And I'm like, awesome. So I already decided, like, right then that I'm like, all right, now I know who I'm dealing with here. I'm not helping this dude. Like, screw him. It's a shame for his daughter, but like the fact that he's just nasty as hell to my wife, I'm like, yeah, that's a deal breaker. I'm not doing anything nice for people who are rude and abusive like that. It's just, like a thing, like a rule that I have, when people show you who they are, you believe them. So anyhow, I call him back, and Jen's like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, I'm going to tell him I can't help him. And, and he was just all kinds of rude and misogynist and everything to him. So I wrote out notes on how I was going to handle this. And I actually have the notes still here. So I call him, and I'm like, hey, it's great to connect with you, and he's all excited, doesn't say anything. It doesn't show any sign of like being upset. He's thrilled to hear from me. He's like, oh, great. We're going to get get things started for my daughter. Very excited about all this. And I'm like, yeah, about that. I can't help you. And he's like, well, why? And I'm like, well, you see, I was going to start by introducing you to a really well-known local casting director and producer in the LA theater scene. But I can't introduce you to her now because that's my wife. And you were incredibly rude to her. And he's like, what? What are you talking about? I mean, well, first there was like a dead silence. There was like a dead silence for a solid 5 to 10 seconds. And I just let it hang there. And he's like, well, what are you talking about? And I was like, dude, you said this, you said that, you called her this, you called her that, you were incredibly rude to her. You treated her like crap twice, and you were incredibly nasty to her in the voicemail that you left as well. So no, we're not going to help you. But you should take this as a lesson to not treat the people badly that you think may not be able to do something for you, because you never know who they're going to be. I mean, you shouldn't be an asshole anyway, but in this particular case, like, you really screwed the pooch here. And also, for future reference, your daughter should be doing her own business calls, because you're clearly screwing them up for her. And he got all nasty and all start spitting nails at me, and I'm just like, whatever. I was like, talking down. I read this I got about 3/4 of the way through this, and he hung up on me. But I said, talking down to people like you did my wife is real small dick energy, man. And no one wants to deal with that. Maybe you should consider dragging your misogynistic incel ass back to whatever rock it crawled out from under. And he hung up at about that point, saying like, well, you need to need to like call people back in a timely fashion so they don't think you're a good so they'll think you're a good person. I'm like, dude, I don't care what you think of me. And at that point he hung up, but it was just like, just why does anybody need to be rude in this day and age to people? Like, we have in our casting process for our theater company, we have something called the asshole check. And that is whenever somebody comes in that we like, that we're like, hey, these people were good. I really want to consider them for a role. First thing that we do is between actors, we'll call in the person running auditions, the person who's like, checking people in and handling everything. And we were like, how are they in the waiting room? And the number of people who've blown it by being rude to the person in the waiting room, like, it's not a small number. It's not. It's stunning how quickly people screw things up for themselves. And I'm just like, like, this is not anything.
It's easy. It's easy to be nice to people.
Is just don't be mean to people, man. There's absolutely no need for that.
Every single book,
there is no
about the business of acting,
rude or nasty or misogynistic, and you absolutely do not want to call, my wife my mistress or my secretary or something else as a way of demeaning her. I mean, like, not smart, not smart. So I've got the guy's name, I've got the guy's info. And if I see him around, I will quietly be reaching out to folks that I know to be like, hey, by the way, and yeah, I mean, like, sorry for his daughter, but this dude just, like, there's just
every single book that talks about the business of
acting. That's
what
happened
chapter.
There. And
they have like chapters dedicated to this.
I think I've got this. I'm doing two things at once here is incredibly difficult. But we're gonna hell, do I really want to do this? All right. You know what? We're gonna try
100%, Lauren.
Reddit right now.
Yep.
And I'm gonna see if that actually if that works. So let's, I hope that the capture the cursor, window match priority. Okay, I hope that there's an audio stream going here as well. We'll find out. Because remember, all the 99% of the problems that we had with OBS were all audio.
Here, check.
No,
can you hear anybody who's talking to you right now?
Seth, I see you talking. I can't hear you.
Got it. Okay, that's what I thought was going on.
Are you seriously being quiet on me right now just to screw with me, or are you?
No.
Nope.
You guys
can't hear us, can you? Nope.
We hear you.
Nope.
Oh, you
We hear
you.
You
What the hell happened?
I can hear everybody. Can everybody else but Greg hear
I
me?
hear you now. Can somebody talk?
Okay. Yeah,
we got you, Frankie.
You said Lauren like twice, and then Paul did, and I was like, "Bro, come on, man." Can you hear us now?
I got you now. Could you guys hear anything I just said?
Oh yeah, we heard everything you said. What was funny is Lauren offered commentary twice, and you just talked right over the top of her like she didn't. But it was funny. You're like, "Don't be a misogynistic a-hole, because nobody will hire you in this business." And she's like, "Yeah, there's a whole chapter about this in like every acting book you ever read." And you're like, "Whatever." Anyway,
oh my god, that is brilliant. Okay, you can't write comedy like that. That is.
I figured it had to be something where maybe there was a delay.
Okay, So I was recording some voiceover auditions earlier, and I forgot. I've got my headset half plugged in, and I thought I had the out. At one point I changed the audio output from my computer speakers to my headset, and didn't realize that the headset wasn't plugged in. So Lauren, I apologize. I am so sorry. That is
okay.
Comedy.
I feel better knowing that you didn't actually hear me.
No, I didn't hear it. It was like suspiciously quiet, and I'm looking back at the window, going like, "What's going on? I can't, like, you guys are trolling me now. Like, this is exactly what's going on here, right?" So, yeah, amazing. Okay.
God damn it, Seth.
Okay. You know what? I think somebody else talk real quick.
Talking.
All right. You
know
what?
Me, Greg?
Yeah, I can hear you, and I actually see bounce bars on OBS. Oh God, why am I doing this? I think I apologize. This is about the only way I can really. Okay.
Hey, forget about it.
Hey, forget about it. All right. Cool. Yeah. So I apologize this has been taking so long, but I think I might have it up. Let's give it a shot and see what this does, and see if people actually.
You got to get it up in a timely fashion so people know you're a good person. Otherwise,
Yeah.
So
I don't. Hey, Greg, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your mistress or your girlfriend or whoever whoever actually runs the show over there.
This is definitely where I'm catching the flack now, because I couldn't hear anything. I am just like it's a good thing I've turned the red down on my camera, because I feel like I'm blushing. I feel like I'm hot. My face is hot right now. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's go and just hope it works. Loading.
I mean, we've all known you long enough at this point.
You want me to take this?
No,
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
no, to know.
No, we're
that,
gonna
like, you
let that hang in the
I
air.
would say
Just
in this
not
case, it's a good
respond to
thing,
that at
'cause
all.
It's a good
I
thing.
immediately knew you couldn't hear Lauren the first
Yeah.
time. You were just like, blah, blah, blah. She's trying to interject. I'm like,
Amazing.
there's audio issues going on.
Yeah, no. Well, and the audio issue is just that I was a freaking idiot and forgot to have I didn't have my right headset plugged in. All right, well, let's give this a shot. We're gonna go to subreddit r the Gamer Lounge. Incompatible R pen.
Lounge.
Update settings. Okay, well, hey, there we go. I guess we're going. All right, I guess we're going. Let's see how this goes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, let's just jump right in on this. So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentle thems. My name is DM Greg, and I am your dungeon master this evening. Welcome to Secrets of the Barrowmaze for Monday, March 7th, 2022. I can't believe it's March already. I can't believe it's March 7th already. Anyway, this is a live stream, actual D&D 5e live stream of a West Marches MegaDungeon campaign. And what is that? Well, check out the website, secretsofthebarrowmaze.com, and find out all about it. But we are playing tonight D&D 5e in the campaign world of Barrowmaze, complete by Dr. Greg Gillespie. I am Greg, your dungeon master. I am a professional dungeon master with Mastermind Adventures. And what does that mean for you? Well, that means that you can, if you enjoy watching the game tonight, that means you can book a session like it to play with you and your friends live. We can do online. I could do in person if you're in Los Angeles. Yeah, we could do all kinds of stuff. But yes, this is West Marches MegaDungeon. So we're ideally building a pool of about 50 players. Every table, the actions of every table affects everybody else. There's a Discord where we encourage intermingling, commingling of players and parties and groups getting together and going out and exploring this gigantic, massive 300+ room MegaDungeon, plus the entire region map. There's plot lines and craziness abound, all kinds of stuff to do. Yeah. So that's enough talking out of me for the moment, but I want to introduce tonight's players and who they are and what they're playing. Let's go on ahead and start it up with, let's start with Lauren. Lauren, how you doing tonight?
Hello. My name's Lauren. I play June O'Malley, the half-elf sorcerer. I don't know what we're going to do tonight, but I'm excited to find out.
Awesome. Love it. Love it. Let's talk to Seth. Seth, how you doing, bud?
Hey there, I'm Seth Tigerson. I play Frankie Portal Tony. I am a barbarian, and I am looking forward to picking up some size today. I'm going to pass over some stuff for you to be able to read because there are lots of different versions of size that are homebrew, but I got one that I think will work.
All righty. Well, let's give that a shot tonight. Thank you so much for joining us, Seth. And let's talk to Matt. Mr. Matt, it's your anniversary tonight,
Yes.
and Jules is letting you play. Wow, thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're on the East Coast now, so it's like 10:30
Oh, that's
at night.
true. It's 10:30 at night.
We've had a whole day of anniversary celebrations, and I think you can kind of see on the wall our anniversary purchase.
Oh, yeah?
The,
I'm having a tough time seeing it right now. What you got?
Hold on a second. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Found this cool like iron star thing in Newburyport. So just
Okay.
put that up on the wall tonight. But
Dude,
yeah,
that's
we
dope.
buy an anniversary item. So that's number 2.
That's
we got
fun,
a really
man.
cool kind of like ornate glass lamp last year up in Solvang, which was really nice.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
But when I'm not in the real world, I'm playing Kassan Jonar, a hexblade murder hobo with an addiction to Zaz.
Zaz, gotta love it. We will talk about that in a little bit. And yeah, let's go ahead and bring it over to the trio hanging out with us tonight. Yeah.
For a very special night, we have 3 of the Turtle Tony family together on the same couch, on the same stream. And I will start things off. I'm Nathalie Eckart, and I play Cousin Vicky, Vicky Turtle Tony. I am a fighter. I love my new magical infused heavy crossbow. I have a beautiful shining warhammer. I'm having a good time right now, and I'm hoping we get back into the Barrows to find more shiny things to put on my armor, etc.
That's fantastic. Awesome. And let's, Anton.
Hi. I'm Anton, and I'm playing Miguel Torlatoni. I'm just happy to be here. And not getting left behind or nothing. And I'm a cleric of St. Yig, and I made friends with a dragon, and I'm here with my family, and it's gonna be great.
Hi, I'm Paul Masterson, but tonight I am Tony the Tool Boy, Turtle Tony, aka Triple T, the artificial wizard. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of T's. I got all sorts of stuff. I got my my owl familiar. His name is Owl Capone. He's a real firecracker. So don't look at him or any of his family, in a negative way, or he might come at you. I also have my little homunculus as an artificer, Tiny Tony. He drops bodies like nobody's business, so same deal with him. But I'm here to find cool stuff and build cool stuff and support my family. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're glad to have everybody here tonight. Appreciate y'all jumping in. And last session. Does anybody want to talk about last session real quick?
Can I do it?
All right, Lauren, go for it.
Can I use broadcaster voice?
I would love you to use broadcaster voice. That sounds amazing. So you're gonna read your recap from the last session, right?
I can read it. Hold on.
Oh, or if you want to do something else with it too, that's awesome. But her session report will be up on secretsofthebarrowmaze.com after tonight's game is done. So, yep. But go ahead and give it a shot.
All right, 1 second. Loading it up. Oh my God, why are you so slow? There we go. Okay. Tales of the Turtle Tonys, in which we fight through waves of undead and abominations. Once, dear readers, the Turtle Tonys and their stalwart companions, Kassan Jonar and myself, set off into the Barrowmaze in our continuing effort to map the labyrinthine halls and passages within. Upon entry into the Barrowmaze, we decided to progress forward toward a corridor we had previously encountered but had not explored. As we approached the entrance, it was suddenly illuminated by the sconces along the wall. We saw something at the end of the hall scurry quickly away and heard a blood-curdling scream. Most of the party sprang into action upon hearing the harrowing howl. Suddenly, flames burst from the walls of the corridor, entrapping the party in a blazing tunnel of fire. Through sheer force of will, we were all able to emerge out the other side, but not without getting a bit singed. At the end of the hall, we emerged onto a pile of rubble, amongst which was a necklace made of the ears of various surface humanoids. Another scream prompted Miguel to rush to the rescue, to find a large statue in the body of a dying cleric. As he bent to help, it attacked. It was no cleric on the floor, but an undead monster luring us in. After some scuffling, Frankie was able to drag it to hell amongst a swarm of purple tendrils. More undead clerics shambled in, though they were no match for myself and Vicky. She and Kassan investigated the hall they came from and discovered a secret passage. At the same time, I was suddenly dragged into a side room and restrained by mongrel men. Miguel blew through the door to my rescue, and Tony put them all to sleep. We left Frankie to clean up the snoring enemies. He emerged moments later, festooned in their heads. Somehow, more zombies arrived, but thanks to Vicky's quick thinking, they turned on each other instead. We ended our adventure, having looted the fallen enemies, and made it home, once again, victorious.
Oh, man, that was beautiful.
That was so good.
Hey.
Excellent.
It's like
This has been Juno Malley. Back to you.
I love
could
it.
see
I
it
love
all
it.
in my
Bravo.
head like I lived it, Junie.
I cried.
No, that was
That was
awesome.
excellent.
You did good.
That was fantastic. Well done, Lauren. Thank you so much for sharing that. And again, that along with the video from last week's stream will be available on secretsofthebarrowmaze.com later on this evening. in the meantime, yeah, it's the next day. It's the next day. You guys have all had a long rest. Feel free to take it. Now, Miggy, I need you to give me a con save.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Ooh, Constitution save of 5. That's not good. All right. You wake up. Oh crap! All right. Well, all right. You wake up in the morning after a night's rest. In the dungeon, you guys encountered a whole variety of creatures, mongrelmen, various undead. And in the morning, you wake up. It's actually even before the morning, before the sun is up. You wake up with stomach cramps. And your skin, you're a turtle, so your skin being cold and clammy as an amphibian would be kind of natural. In this case, you actually feel warm to the touch and dry, and you know that absolutely something is wrong. Something is very wrong right now. You are in your room at the Early Grave Inn. Who do you share a room with when you guys are at the Early Grave?
Well, I thought we got like a big room. Do they have big rooms?
Group room? Okay, you guys have a group room then.
Yeah.
Cool. Miggy, yeah, like I said, you're awake and you are in pain. Think like the worst. Your skin is hot to the point of feeling like it's burning.
Can I roll medicine?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Okay.
With disadvantage right now because you are dealing with some severe brain fog. All right. With an 8, you know that you're obviously sick. You are obviously infected by something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what. You don't know how. Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, I'm thinking, is it right around my neck?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Because that's the only thing that touched me was the tricky cleric guy with
24 on the insight check.
With a 24 on the insight check, I will tell you this. With a 24 on the insight check, you take a moment, you close your eyes, you breathe real deep, you offer a small prayer to Saint Yig for clarity and guidance, and you then just turn your mind inward and kind of do like a sensory scan of your body and realize that, yeah, there is a radiating pain point, like the center of this seems to be coming from the wound that was dealt by the Hecuba to your neck.
Is it poison or do I feel diseased?
Is it poison or do you feel diseased? You feel ill. You feel like definitely very ill.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Frankie.
What? I'm sleeping.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
What's going on? What's going on, Miggy?
I don't feel
Why are you
so
talking?
good.
I'm sleeping.
Hey,
Sleep time.
Hey, Frankie, Miggy's not feeling good.
Well, you're not feeling good. Why don't you say so?
I'm sorry.
What's going on, Miggy?
I don't feel good, and I think I got hurt.
Okay.
And so I got some of this medicine, and I don't want to use it. And is that okay if I use it on myself?
Where did you get the medicine?
We got it. We got it as a group, so it's not on mine or anything. I want to.
Oh, is it the stuff to
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of medicine you got? Yeah,
it's the ointment.
The ointment. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I use a charge on that because it cures poison and disease.
Hold on a moment. So you pull out your vial of Kyotom's ointment. glass jar, 3 inches in diameter, contains 1d4 doses. So I rolled 5 doses for you guys. The thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. The jar and its contents weigh half a pound. As an action, swallowed or applied to the skin. Creature that receives it 2d8 plus 2 hit points ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any disease. Now, any disease. All right. Well, this is not just a normal thing. That's the trick. What I need is a fresh con save.
Okay, fresh con save.
Yep.
All
Are
right.
you saying it's not just any disease?
It's not just anything. Have you guys? The room is still dark, by the way.
Oh, I think as soon as we hear this, he's not. We light the torches.
Okay, so you guys turn on the lanterns in the room.
Yeah.
As you behold your brother, his skin is blotched and mottled white and cracked, and it's bone dry. It actually looks like his flesh is starting to rot off in places, and his shell is drying out, and looks like it is. It looks like that the top layer is cracking and peeling.
Yikes!
Oh, that's terrible.
You look like you need to moisturize. Doesn't he look like he needs to moisturize, Vicky?
Yeah, you got any more of that coconut oil? That might help.
I think I don't think I know what this is. Maybe we should talk to the folks over at his buddies at the Church of Yig. What's up?
I mean, if that's okay. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Like, yeah.
Well, you're not looking. I'm not saying you look bad, but you don't look good.
You're not ready to potty.
You're not ready to potty. We need to get you in potty mode.
Okay. I try casting lesser restoration on myself to see if it helps at all.
All right. Give me. Let's go on ahead and just give me a religion check as you roll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, because you, like I said, you are feverish and dealing with severe brain fog right now. 13 will do it though. With a 13, you take a moment, you pray to Saint Yig, you pray for his cleansing, his pure cleansing touch, and after a little bit of time, you feel super hot, like your skin dries out even more. You feel like you feel super warm on the inside, and it just starts radiating out of you. And you can actually feel like this burning heat starting from the core of your chest and just radiating outwards. And the rest of the party, you guys actually see him start to glow a little bit, oddly enough. Like he's surrounded by this divine yellow red crackling energy for a second, and you see this black shadow over him almost get burned away. And when the light fades, Miggy, you feel a lot better. You feel a lot better, and it looks like your skin, your temperature starts to return to normal. You're regaining your pallor. You're regaining your color, and you're not. You don't look like you're in nearly as much distress. But this has been a very stressful and strenuous experience just to be able to get that out. So, yeah, looks like the Wekivas sent you home with a parting gift.
I don't know.
Oh wow!
I don't think that's a good gift.
No. Have you come across something like that before?
I think I read something about it. Something about. No, it's gone.
Okay, yeah, we gotta talk to your buddies over at Yig. Let them know what's going down, like in case other people get hit with this. Because that you were looking like, I didn't want to alarm you, but you looked like an underbaked pizza with like bad vegetables on it. I mean, like your skin was gray. It was cracking. It was
Your
bad.
skin should be green.
Yeah,
It's true. It's facts.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mhm.
It was bad. But you gotta be careful with those. You're looking great now. You look fantastic. I mean, you always look fantastic. Like that little Wekibab thing. You'd like. I guess that we gotta be careful of when they bite you, or get it because it bit you, right? Is it?
It grabbed me. I don't know. Junie remembers better. Like,
It slashed you in the throat pretty bad, I thought.
yeah.
Yeah, it really
guess.
got
Do
you.
you,
So it's
do you
got kinda
think you were
like-
turning into one, maybe? Like that's how they
Maybe it's a multi-part. It could be a curse with the poison and yeah.
Well, and it was a cleric. They were wearing cleric's robes, so I wonder if it's like a cleric specific thing.
Well, we should
That's a good point.
probably finish getting our beauty rest, and maybe go talk to the folks at Yig in the morning before we head back on down in them Barrows. But because
Yeah. Sorry to
we should
wait
get to the bottom of
Thank
it.
you. I appreciate
that's
it.
all right. It's what family's for.
I didn't mean to waste the
I
medicine.
would have been mad if you hadn't woken us up. I mean, you in a bad way.
Mhm.
So thank you for waking us up so we could take care of that.
All right. Well, you guys managed to go back to rest and complete your long rest for the night. Mickey, give me another medicine check real quick, because you're clearly perturbed and bothered by everything that just transpired. This time, no disadvantage because your mind is clear. Yeah, that was a flesh rotting, flesh eating disease. And when you noticed, you're thinking back to how bad you felt. You probably had 24 hours to live.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that was something I would have had to either cure with greater restoration or cure poison and a lesser restoration.
Well, you managed to cure it with the lesser restoration, and so that works.
Mhm.
Yeah, this was intense. This was like a cursed disease.
Yeah.
So it's not just.
Good to know. We'll make a note of that.
Yep.
Don't get bit.
Yeah. Don't get bit. Don't get slashed.
That's
So-
heck.
Yep. Heck with the hecubas. The rest of the night passes uneventfully. When do you want to get up, and what is it that you guys want to do? This being a West Marches campaign. I see that we actually have some folks watching on Reddit. We have a couple of other folks watching on our other channels as well. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Feel free to join us in the chat. We would love to hear what you guys think. As you are, with the West Marches campaign, you guys tell me what it is that you want to do. I did set up a plot hook last week where there is an option to go out on a night patrol for a reward.
Yeah, I do believe that the night investigation needed jackasses, and we could be them, the ninjas, if you will.
I lost you there, Frankie. What were like?
I do believe that the night investigation needed jackasses, which could be us, ninjas, if you will.
Night. Oh God! All right, I got it. That was. I wish I could reach through the camera and smack you. All right. Bravo. That was a real shoehorn. You had to work for that one. Night, jackasses, ninja. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, if the foo shits, right? God.
Yeah, I had to work it out on paper. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Rocks fall, everybody dies. All right. Cool. So yeah, with the West Marches campaign, you guys tell me what it is that you want to do. You guys can go into the Barrows. You guys can take a contract off the board. You guys can. We could take the hook that we set last week, where Karg, Barrel Gut, the local blacksmith, is. It's his turn tonight to lead a patrol to guard the village. From encroaching undead. Yeah. What do y'all want to do?
Hecubas might be a problem. Maybe we should patrol.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah,
These
I'm thinking the
customers
same
are out
thing.
and about. We gotta, keep an eye out for these guys. Let everybody know.
Well, also I kind of want to go check out that room, but
Yeah, I think there's other hidden rooms down in there.
I don't know, Frankie. You're in charge. What should we do?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I am one who does not like my sleep disturbed. And again, to be very clear, as Thule has already said, It was a good thing for you to wake us up. You should have done it sooner before it got so bad. And also so late into my process. Once I hit that REM sleep, I get very cranky if I am woken up in the midst.
Right.
So, with that being said, using my empathetic powers or whatnot, I would say that some kind of undead creatures invading this town at night is going to be bad for everybody. It is going to be bad for Beauty Sleep. And
That's
in
right.
such case, I would say, let us go and take down this night patrol situation so as no other undeads might cross the boundaries of this town.
Right. And Vicky says never disturb her beauty sleep.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Unless it's a family issue, is what you got to remember. That's what.
Yeah.
What does Vicky always say?
It's all about family.
Yeah. So you know.
It's all about family.
Don't nobody
And
forget
stay
that.
out of her room.
We all have one room.
And that. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people probably think that us turtles, just naturally look as gorgeous as we do all the time. But, it takes some work,
Take some effort.
It takes some work to make it look so effortless.
Oh, the wax.
People be up in the morning. They see the morning dew on things. They say, hey, how does that get so dewy?
Yeah.
Sleep. That's how. That's how we get this dewy skin.
And when you can, a portable humidifier. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful
Done.
thing.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So I guess we tell. I think I don't think we need anything from the shop. I think we're all topped off for that stuff. I think maybe we just swing by your buddies over at the Church of Yig, let them know what just happened, give them a heads up in case they see stuff, and get the word out. And then I guess it's kind of cool on our heels until the nighttime. Pick up Frankie's, see if the blacksmith's ready with your mini tridents, and then just wait for nighttime, right? Unless Junie, Kassan, you got anything you need to get done?
I'm all set.
Yeah, no, I'm good to go.
Got full potions, everything else. Ready to kick some undead ass tonight.
All right. Cool. Well, yeah. So you wake up. Bolo's down in the bar as usual, doing his thing. Tacey, the morning barmaid, is there serving, wrapping up after the traditional Barrow Adventurer breakfast, the early bird specials, as it were, for folks going out into the Barrows. The sun is coming up. It's another glorious day in the dreary little hovel that is the village of Helix. It looks like it might rain, as a matter of fact, but it's really tough to tell because the fog is just thicker than normal around here. As you emerge from the early grave inn, you can actually barely make the outline of the church of St. Diego across the way. You can see the well in the center of town very clearly. It's stone structure going up about 3 feet. And of course, the arch with the bucket on the winder attached to it. But you can already hear the sounds of morning services in the church across the way.
Oh, can we go?
Yeah.
Night church.
Haven't been to church in a while.
What, a good turtle like you? You haven't been to church in a while? Well,
Yeah, I've been busy.
Forget about it. Yeah,
Look, it's been like a week.
forget about it.
What can I say?
Yeah. All right. So as you approach the church, you hear the sound of a deep baritone voice singing prayers and praise to Saint Gig. And as you enter, you look about and realize that you're the only ones in there. And you do see Othar, the priest of the town, going through the motions every morning, as he does every morning, even if it's an empty room. He goes about singing the praises of the just and the righteousness of Saint Yig, and he hears the door, and he kind of stops for a second and motions you to come on in, and motions for you all to have a seat here in the front, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
I would like to sit one row back from the front, please.
All right. So Vicky sits in a row back, and you guys, Miggy, where do you want to sit?
I'll sit up front because the priest told me to sit up front, so I'm going to go sit up front.
Okay. All right. And then everybody else, where do you guys want to fill in?
How
many rows are there? Okay.
There's like half a dozen rows.
I'm going to sit in the 6th row.
6th row. All right.
I'm going to sit in the back, put my feet up, relax.
I'll sit in row 3 with Tiny Tony and Al Capone, beside me. So we want to make it so it feels like
he's
got
a whole entourage. I got it.
A full service. Yeah.
I feel like we're setting up a logic puzzle.
Yeah, right. And Junie, where do you want to sit?
I'll sit next to Vicky.
Okay. Well, Father Othar, just good morning, friends. It's wonderful to see all of you again. Brother Miguel, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm better. I was dying earlier, but I got better, so that's fine.
That
He's
happens a
being
lot
literal.
around here. That does happen a lot around here, but I'm very curious as to what your particular circumstances were. I was just wrapping up morning services, so.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is normally where I give the homily and the sermon of the day, but I'd rather converse with friends than preach to an empty room anytime. So you are all welcome here. Good morning, each and every one of you. Thank you for stopping in. I hope my off-key singing didn't put you off too poorly.
No, it sounded great. It's great. Way better than like. Have you ever heard a Minotaur try and do the high notes? It's not.
Oh, it's tough.
It's true.
It's tough to listen
It's
to.
true. They have those very deep bassy voices. So having them try to go up high is a difficult task. But
You would think with the large nose you'd have more resonance, but no,
That's true.
you would be
true.
wrong.
well, it's a very resonant bass when they sing. I've heard Minotaur opera, and it is quite epic in scale. Typically, it involves the flaying and dismembering of many humans, especially those who have disrespected their ancients and ancestors. But I was in my travels. Oh, you didn't come here for this, Brother Miguel. Please tell me more about what you suffered this morning.
Well, so I had a neck thing, and it like I got like a fever, and it hurt, and it wasn't good. And I put the magic salve on, and figuring it would cure it, but then it wouldn't. So then I had to get
You got Yig involved.
I had to call Saint Yig in to help to cure me, because I couldn't do it myself with just like the things. And I know I really shouldn't just be going around healing myself and everything, but like I felt like probably Saint Yig didn't want me to die like that. I don't know, and then he didn't, so I thought it was a good thing.
And there was this darkness that flew out of him. It was like like red and black.
I didn't get to see that.
Yeah,
but
it was bad. I think there was a Wecuba down in the down in the Barrows.
Yeah.
That
He pretended to be a cleric Yig, and they tricked me, and it was not okay.
So
Well, that is very
Oh,
that is
sorry.
very
Go ahead.
distressing. I'm glad to hear that you are still amongst the land of the living, Brother Miguel.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather not be dead.
Yeah, but we wanted to come and tell you, and in case more of this happens, because we've run into a couple of these Wetkibbas down there, and he was looking pretty grim, like his flesh was like rotten. Like if he wasn't tight with like your god, it would have been curtains.
Well, Saint Yig does take care of the righteous souls who do right by the living, and whose goal it is who dedicate themselves and their persons and their will to eliminating the taint of evil that is the restless undead.
Oh no!
And I'm glad to hear that you are well, brother. Allow me to impart one little bit of wisdom.
Okay.
You should never feel bad about using your gifts and blessings upon yourself. And I will tell you why. Because if you are not there, if you can't be there to be the righteous hammer, to be the righteous sword, the blade of Yig, striking down striking down the evil that is out there, then we lose your service to the world. So you must first take care of yourself. It is wonderful that you are so selfless. I have heard tales of your brothers have bragged to you loudly about how when one of your brothers fell in combat, you threw your own body upon them and took grievous wounds that nearly cost you your life. That is a very noble thing to do, my friend.
Yeah, those were Hekubas too.
But it would be a tragic loss for all of us if we were...
Look at that.
I think there is a greater good that you can accomplish, is what I'm trying to say.
You jumped on Frankie.
No, you jumped. You jumped. You were protecting. You don't remember this when you got knocked unconscious? Oh, it was beautiful. And you cast on me. Oh, it was great.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, that was a rough. You got hit in the head a bunch that fight.
Oh,
My point, my friend, is that if you fall, then your friends lose the one healer that they have within their group, but also we lose another brave soldier in the fight against the great evils that cause the dead to walk in the Barrows south of us. So never, ever feel ashamed of using your own gifts to help yourself, because by helping yourself, you are helping those around you.
Okay, I'll try.
Just maintain your commitment to the all that is righteous and just.
Okay.
And yes, thank you for making me aware of this disease. We shall be on the lookout for this. There are many other adventurers who go down into the depths, and if some of them come back with signs of flesh rot, I shall know that restoration is necessary to heal it. This is invaluable. I thank you, my friends.
Okay.
Well, it was good chatting with you. Did you able to get in Othar more that put in that order for more silver? Because Miggy here, wants to make more holy water, especially after we, after you sanctified that one area in the Barrows, and we're gonna be busy tonight. But is that silver coming? Because with all this evil stuff going on, I think we're gonna need a lot of silver in the future. If you know what I'm saying.
If you would like to, Brother Miguel, you do know the rituals for creating holy water, and if you wish to go forward, please let me know what materials you may need. I'll be happy to provide them. But feel free to go about doing performing the ritual, the rite of blessing.
Okay.
Is there anything I could provide for you?
No, we're good.
I think we're good at the moment. I just, last time we talked, you talked about
we kind of used up almost all the silver in the village. It's,
Yes.
Quick question for you, Priesty. What's your opinion on one such
Priesty?
Barnaby?
On Barnaby? I'm sorry, I'm not aware of that which you speak.
Oh yeah, I'll bet.
Barnaby the dragon.
The dragon that visited here.
Yeah.
A few days ago.
Yeah, that's right.
I am grateful that you have struck up a positive friendship with this dragon. He seems to be of a kind and pure-hearted sort.
Barnaby's really nice.
Indeed. Have you been in touch with him? With them?
Oh no.
No?
No. Why do you ask?
I'm curious. Because when a dragon creates a bond with a mortal, or whether they be humanoid or whether they be turtle or other creatures, those bonds are very valuable. It's very important to have that kind of. What are you rolling here?
I can tell that Frankie is being very suspicious of the brother here, and so I was trying to roll some insight, but of course.
All right, so in the private chat here, are you guys muttering to each other in the back row?
Yeah.
Is that what's going? Is that what that's representing? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just didn't want to disrupt literally everything else that's going on.
All right. Well,
I'm just picturing this of Frankie in the back, all the way in the back of the church, where there's these seated. Hey, how you feel about Barnaby?
Yeah.
Why you know these things? From the back of the church.
Are you or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party? You know, it's just like, except if you're Italian, you gotta go. You gotta talk with your hands with it. So
Frankie uses derail. It is super effective.
all right. Well, Brother Miguel, you have made a very powerful ally in the fight against evil, and if they wish to assist you in our cause, then that is a great benefit that you can bring to us. If you can cultivate a relationship with Barnaby the Dragon, I would strongly recommend it.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, great to see him again. Well, should we go get some Zaz and tell the Smith that see if he's finished with Frankie's weapons?
Tridents.
Yeah, his hand tridents, and then tell him that we're gonna be rolling out with him tonight. Maybe get a little nap before then.
All right. And Seth, which rules for Psi did you want to use?
So I propose the following. This
I asked for it.
So I went and I looked up exactly how size should be used combat wise, and of course they're used for disarming, but they're most effectively used for disarming when they're used in conjunction with one another. So what I think is that it would be a D6 bludgeoning or piercing. They are versatile, so I can use them as a club or I can use them to stab somebody with. They're finesse weapons. You spin them around. They're light. You can throw them. That's pretty cool. But they're short range thrown, almost like a dagger, so like 20-60. They get a +2 bonus on opposed strength athletics checks made to disarm an enemy, but +4 if used in that way twice. So the first one is +2, the second one is +4. So if I fail on that first one,
both of them.
yeah, so I'm burning my entire attack action to try and disarm somebody. Then ultimately that ends up being a +4 on the second attempt.
All right. Here's my counter proposal.
Okay.
If you use one in your attempt, it's a +2.
Okay.
If you use both, it's a +4. Don't have to wait for a second attempt.
Okay.
D4 damage.
D4 damage.
Yeah.
All right. I see your adjustment. Then may I add the one other thing that is characteristic of using a Psi, and that is Psis are used when defending as well. So if an opponent that I have attacked this round attacks me back with a melee weapon, I would get +1 to my AC against that attacker.
You know what? God, that feels munchy as hell. I will say that you could do that with, if you take total defense or dodge, you can increase your AC like that. Let's go on ahead and play with it like this tonight, and then
right.
we'll workshop this a little more. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
How about that? And right now you're going to be figuring a lot of stuff out with them, so it's totally fine if the rules on them are a little fluid this evening. How about that?
Sounds good. I will enter them in as we have discussed.
Fantastic. All righty. And ignoring the fact that you're a barbarian using monk weapons. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love this. We get you this beautiful moon touch sword for your beautiful raging behind. And what do? You get forks. You get forks.
I have advantage in catching Za. If someone throws a Za, boom.
Yeah, the next thing you know, he's going to be eating the Zaz with forks.
with these. Yeah, as long as you don't switch to eating Za with forks.
The tridents.
You either eat it regular or you do the fold in half method. That's it.
Well,
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing about these hand tridents is it has 2 prongs on the side with which to cradle the Za, and you pierce the Za right down the center, so that way you can eat it just boom, and it's already folded, ready to go.
I think they did that in the cartoon at one point.
Yeah, exactly. A Za kebab.
A Za kebab.
All right.
Oh, Oh, that's
Oh,
beautiful.
Lord.
All right, I like where that's going.
Like a calzone just served on a stick. Yeah, I love it.
See, yeah, that's what it is. You could, if you serve up a za in such fashion, you can do as follows: you serve up one slice, but then you put another slice right on there, and it just backs them up till you got several slices ready to deliver all on one za kebab.
Amazing. All right. So
Okie doke.
you debate the best way to serve zas on your new hand trident as you head over to the blacksmith's, and inside you hear it seems like it's a singing day. I don't know what it is about misty, cloudy days, but it's a singing day, and you can actually hear, as the forge rings, the sound of a baritone, rich baritone singing in a language that sounds vaguely Scandinavian. What languages do y'all speak?
Aquan,
Aquan. All right, that makes sense.
common.
Junie, what language you speak? Or languages?
I speak Common, Deep Speech, Draconic, Elvish, Goblin, and Undercommon.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah,
This
and I
sounds
also speak
adjacent.
Dwarvish.
Oh, you speak Dwarvish. Okay, Tony,
Yeah.
you actually recognize this. It's a dwarven opera.
Oh,
Yeah. Speaking of operas, you hear a dwarven opera. You can actually just hear the runes hanging in the air as he sings of piles of gold, of mountains of casks of ale, and glory for the fallen dead.
I try to hype man him, as you know, if it's like, hordes of gold.
And he stops all of a sudden, and you hear the tools get put down. You hear something hot get stuck in the water, and everything gets set aside for a second. And you, after a beat or two, the shop door opens up, and standing before you is the very formidable figure of Karg Barrel Gut, local blacksmith. His beard braided, and it's black. It's a black beard already, but you could tell that even with this rich, luscious black beard that he has, it's covered in soot, and it's even singed in a few places. But it's a working man's full beard, and his bald head is glistening with sweat. Ah, I see you too are a man of or an individual of culture and taste.
Oh, I've only heard a little bit of it, but I thought it sounded so good. I couldn't help but try and lend my meager pipes to celebrating the great stories of the dwarfs.
Well, I appreciate you, friends. And he is speaking in Dwarvish at the moment. Not very often that I run into a fellow of your nature who can speak my tongue.
Yeah, well, the dwarves build some of the best stuff, and I like building stuff, and so it's kind of like, if you're gonna read from the best builder's book, you better know how to read it. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of mush.
You speak wise words, friend. Not sure if I follow all of them, but you're wise words. And he switches over to comment at this point. He says, "Friends, I'm assuming that Brother Franklin, you are ready for your pickup. Is that correct, Frankie?"
Oh yeah. I am just studying the wonderful size of these tridents that you have given me here.
Yeah,
I'm sizing them up, if you will.
Yep. So he goes. He goes back inside.
Franklin.
Sizing them up, eh?
He goes back inside. Comes back with what looks to be something wrapped in fabric, and he presents it. Pulls back the long red cloth, and within are two matching tridents with miniature tridents, as if you took a regular trident and shrunk it down, and then cut the handle off at about 8 inches. Wrapped. The handles are wrapped in fine red leather, and the protrusions, the cross guards, as you were, are long and round, and end in like a little bit of a flare. And the central blade is not rounded, but it actually is like 4-sided that tapers into a very, very nasty point.
I'm gonna pick it up, give it a little spin, a little spinny spin, and then I'm gonna hand one off to Kassan and one off to Vicky. Yeah, what do y'all think? What do you guys think?
They're about they're almost 2 feet long, by the way, from hilt to tip. So these are not small, but they are they have a decent heft to them. Yeah, they're looking like they're freshly manufactured and ready to rock.
San puts on a show, twirling shit all over the place.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
All right.
This is nice.
I like it, Frankie. I like it. This is good.
You start jumping around with yours like lightsaber kid, and somehow you actually do manage to make it look, kind of cool.
Hey, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
We were also swinging by. Not to correct, but so Frankie's given name is Franco, not Franklin. That's
Yeah, who the fuck is Frank?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why do you think I didn't respond to that?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Franklin.
So, but we also were swinging by
My
because
fault for presuming it is the name is Franklin in Dwarvish, so I assumed it carried over. That is my mistake.
it's
my
a very
apologies.
specific.
Like a Frank
name.
child, like a Frankling. Is that where that comes from?
Something like that.
We ran into use post. You're running the night patrol tonight, right? Yeah, we're with you. We're a little bit worried because Miggy over here, he almost got poisoned dead by one of these wecubas that we ran into down in the Barrows. So yeah, we want to try to tell everybody to keep an eye out. They're pretty nasty creatures. They look fine until you attack them, and then you can see they're real bad undead. But if they bite you or scratch you real bad, you got a risk of some sort of curse.
I've heard of them.
Okay.
I've dealt with adventurers who have dealt with them. They're the reanimated bodies of fallen clerics and other holy men who have perished and whose souls have been corrupted by the evils of the Barrows. Right? Does that sound about right?
Sounds about right to me.
They got really long fingers.
They do, and razor sharp. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing you guys made it out with your lives. It's pretty nasty down there. So glad you're okay, friend.
Good to know that apparently this ain't new information to the locals, so I guess that's one less thing for us to worry about.
That's one way to put it. All right.
Anywho's, unless anybody else has got stuff, we'll see you. What time? Where you want us to meet you?
Well, let's just meet at the center of town at sunset. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
All righty. Very good. And thank you for joining me tonight. Hopefully this will be a quiet night and we can, interrupt Bolo for the midnight or for the late night special at the tavern before long. How about that?
Sounds great.
All righty. Okay. So, with patrol starting at just after sunset, the rest of the day is yours. Is there anything you guys want to do?
I don't know. Skip forward time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
You guys spend the day reading. You spend the day meditating. You spend the day playing with the new size and testing them
working
out.
on my Roomba.
Well, yeah, working on your. Yep. Okay. Working on that, and you take the day, and spend it appreciating what it is that you have right now.
I might call it the boom bar because it runs over stuff that goes boom.
Sounds
But
a lot like Goomba.
Yeah, but it makes traps look like Goombas. It makes them look stupid. I'm still working on the name. We'll come up with a better name.
Okay,
All right.
that's an idea.
Well, let's go on ahead and it's 8:18 right now. Let's go ahead and take our 10 real quick, and then we will be back as the Turtle Tonys and company get ready to do night patrol on the Barrow Moors.
Night patrol.
What kind of opera we got playing in the background for this thing?
Yeah, there's so much opera going on.
It's, musical genre I could pull out of my ass fastest, guys. So sorry about that.
Love
We will be very back in about 10 minutes, folks. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you, Jen.
Oh, we back.
Oh, we are back. We are, in fact, back. And, oh, now my mic is up. We are, in fact, back. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah,
Huh?
I know. I'm having bad luck with my mic tonight, guys.
What?
I'm just
Oh,
gonna,
it's a thing.
As funny as you think.
he's running a bit. He's running a bit. This guy right here. This wise guy, eh? I just want to say that, first off, Lauren, wow. Your session report is absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
I want you to have a inspiration, 25 gold, and because of the level of detail that you put into this, I'm going to give you an extra 100 experience points.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that was just
Poor
like
macaroni.
wow. She designed a newspaper, y'all. She did a whole newspaper layout, including other articles. Okay, so like the amount, like I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna turn it into a PDF. I'm gonna put it up in the report so people can click and check out the whole thing. But I'm also gonna repost the text of it on the blog, but on secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. But it's just so good. I have to reward that level of creativity. So
Well, thank you.
thank you. Wow, that thing's amazing. All
Did
right.
you like my food critic?
I loved the food critic. I didn't get a chance to read the whole thing yet, but I'm definitely Tasty McGillicuddy right here. New special is available at Daily Grave. Yes, this is brilliant. I love it. Yes, I'm gonna post that as a separate. I'll post that as a separate article. So yeah. Just bravo, really well done. Yeah, so for folks who are just chilling and watching right now, with the West Marches campaign, we encourage players to because it's multiple tables, and there are the actions of one party affect another and affect the world for everybody else. Players are encouraged to share session reports detailing what happened during their adventures, so other adventurers can be aware of what's going on. This is incredibly important in the in-game world because maybe they don't understand why this room's already been looted. They don't know that other adventures have already been through. Now, the big thing to note is that these are reposted unedited. I'm even including spelling errors in there. So these are what is submitted to me is what goes up there, and what is shared on the Discord. So these session reports are incredibly important, but there's also no DM oversight or bias in them. So whatever the players choose to put in there is what goes up. So if they leave out details, it could be for their own reasons. You never know. But yes, players who do complete session reports will get bonuses in game, such as inspiration, gold, and for folks who go well above and beyond, they get experience points because damn, really impressive. You'll be able to check out Lauren's spectacular superlative work on secretsofthebarrowmaze.com after tonight's session. Yeah, bravo, darling. And also you should check out, I would be remiss if I did not mention the excellent chronicling by both Kassan and Tony the Tool here. Both of these guys have been regularly submitting their own session reports and doing a spectacular job with them. But for Lauren really definitely kind of like took the cup tonight for most creative submission. But I would be remiss if I didn't also give a major shout out to Miguel, the Turtle Tony, for doing his artistic crayon renditions of crayon illustrations of Miguel's experiences fighting in the Barrows. It's just this campaign leaves room for, so much room for creativity. We also big shout out also to Willa the Bard, who submitted whole original songs when we were playtesting this. When we were playtesting the campaign. You guys haven't played with Willa yet. I'm going to be reaching out to Derek, and hopefully Derek will be coming back and playing. But yeah, the Willa the Bard has a number of songs posted in the Discord that you can go back and read about and hear about all kinds of adventures, including the one where their guide was unfortunately murdered by monsters. So that one got me right here when Derek posted that one. So yeah, lots and lots of creativity involved in this campaign. It's just.
But is it an opera?
It's not an opera. No, not an opera today. No points because it's not an opera. Not submitted in the format of an opera. But
I'm suspicious of all this opera. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Well, I've been on a Star Trek kick lately, and Klingons love their opera. So, yeah, that's all above the table metagame information for you.
Did we lose Kassan?
I think we did. Matt, are you around? I think we lost Matt. All right. Well, you know what?
We'll probably be back in a moment.
Yeah, he might be. I mean, it is his anniversary, so he might. You never know. Yeah, it's his 2-year anniversary with Jules tonight, so she might be surprising him right now for all we know. Anyhow, it's like 11:30 on the East Coast at the moment, so it's nothing's outside the realm of possibility, and certain things are more important than D&D, like your relationships. Some good couple, Lauren. Some good couples actually play together, though. I couldn't get my wife to play D&D with me if my life depended on it. But
I'll tell you right now, on my anniversary, I'm not going to be here, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, but you got to bring your wife back because we got to have Uncle Skelf back at the table at one point. So,
yeah. That's all right. We won't be on our anniversary either, but we'll also be in Ireland. So
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. So. Evening comes. The sun is starting to get low. You didn't actually see the sun today, but you could see the bright glow of it through this this cottony blanket of fog that has just encased everything. But you could tell just by the fact that the light is going down, and the fog even changes color a little bit as the evening progresses, as it gets later and later and the sun gets lower in the sky. Karg, you hear him close up shop, and he makes his way out to the center of town where he agreed to meet you. He is armed in chainmail, carrying a very large battle axe that has many notches on it. This thing has seen a lot of action. A shield that looks very battered, but very well kept. And he has a war helmet on, and his beard is braided into two long shanks, as it were. And he has a light backpack with some light equipment in there, and it looks like he's wearing very high, for a dwarf, very high leather boots and leather pants, and it looks like that they have been treated to help keep water out. He sees you approach, and he gives you a nod and says, "We lost one of you."
I think he's just grabbing a za.
Grabbing his eye. All right. Well, hopefully he'll catch up.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it simple tonight. We're gonna go about halfway down to the Barrows on the normal road and patrol about for a little bit, just see what's going on. We will observe and report, and if we are engaged by any enemy, we will dispatch with prejudice. Yes, Miguel.
We're not supposed to be prejudiced.
Well, that is true. You're not supposed to be prejudiced. Prejudice is not a good thing, but it's an expression. I think
if we see bad stuff, we're gonna smash.
We're gonna smash bad guys and be like,
that's fine.
we're gonna be really angry about doing it. We're gonna do it with furor.
Frankie's really
righteous fury. Yeah. Frankie, you know all about that. See, I didn't mess it up this time. All right. So, give me
as soon as we're all together, I'm gonna immediately start popping my my Eldritch Cannon, my protection Eldritch Cannon, and let me know if we're gone for more than an hour once the moving around.
Okay. Hold on a second. Everybody can see what I'm doing right now. That's watching on Reddit. Hi, Reddit. Hope you guys are having fun. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're gonna fire up little. Oh, that's slow jam. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Going out to fight zombies.
Nah, that's not quite the vibe we're going for. Where's
I feel like that's something Tina Belcher would listen to while going to find zombies.
That, oh man. I mean,
gonna reach out to the undead.
Let's find background music. Let me find something good. Hip. Yeah, let's do this. There we go. Not chill hop.
Where's that click clack?
Yeah, I know. It's in the random hip hop tracks, but let's shuffle it up. Let me find a good. All right, let's do this. All right, give me a survival check, Tony. As the card kind of gives you a nod and is like, "All right, take the lead, friend. You know the way." With a 13. What light sources are you guys using as you walk? Who's carrying light?
I guess I'll use the Moon Touch Longsword in one
right.
hand
Dark
and a
vision.
side in the other.
Yeah. Lauren's got the dark vision. Junie is dark vision, and our turtles. Yeah.
I think we got probably the usual, right? Of Junie puts light
on Miggy and Frankie's got the longsword. Great.
and I got my glowing balls.
And
I
You
have
gotta let
light.
that look at.
yeah.
I have light on my crocodile eyeball from Junie as well, which is
All right.
unusual.
Cool. So everybody's carrying a light source as they go. Fantastic. We're gonna close all that. And
No, I'm like super bad.
here we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. Patrol starts out. You haven't been down this way in the darkness before. You're familiar enough with this path that it's familiar yet not. You know the way. You're confident that you know the way, but there is something unnerving about it being dark. The rule that has always been in place ever since you first arrived in Helix was that you don't go out after dark. And yet tonight you are. What's up?
Well, I was just gonna say the other thing is I'd be using Al Capone to also, be giving us a little eye in the sky. So
Absolutely.
yeah, he's got 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay. Cool. So, and now are you just having him fly above at the moment, or what is he doing?
I'm just kind of having him kind of like stay above, and just kind of like regular loops. He was sticking with us as we walk out, so that he gets the advantage of the protection cannon, which I think if we've been out for a while, everyone can take 10 HPs.
Yep, we'll say that you've successfully charged everybody up with hit points. All right, I'm just giving everybody light right now, real quick. And go on ahead and roll me a perception with for Al Capone.
Ah, gotcha. His passive is 13, but I will also he has the same roll for perception as I do. Yeah. Oh, nice.
16. All right, so with the 16, Al Capone is out flying above you. And you can sense their sudden discomfort. Clearly, he has spotted something. They have spotted something in the area ahead, not too far off the path.
I relay that to the team.
Okay.
All right. So it sounds like we have something coming up.
Okay.
I have my longbow ready, just kind of looking ahead of us.
Yep. Now, tell me about how you perceive what Al Capone shares with you. Do you warg into their vision or something, or is this more like?
Well, it's my I believe within a pretty decent distance, it's we can speak to each other telepathically. I believe is
Okay.
as my familiar.
Yeah. So, trying to think of what an owl's intelligence is like. An owl can identify that there is a threat nearby, and you actually get a very strong sense of anxiety and outright fear, actually, at whatever it is that is close by. And you get the general direction. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to head in that direction where the bad guys are?
Yeah, I'm gonna have him
Yep.
also. Yeah, I'm gonna have him when he fly. I'm gonna have him fly on back, and I'm gonna give him one of my glowing balls and have him basically fly by and drop it where he's seeing movement.
Okay. Considering that owl is your familiar, we're just going to go on ahead and make that an automatic success.
Yeah.
So hold on one
Owls
moment here.
don't provoke opportunity attacks either.
Yeah.
Fly by.
Oh yeah. That's right. Hold on. I need.
Oh,
my...
I forgot the roll also. Keen hearing and sight. He has advantage on perception.
Okay.
checks.
Give me a second roll.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Let me grab one of your special glowing balls from off of the other map.
Nice.
Copy. And where my players are. I gotta get Tailspire back in here because I want to get something that's like a little more epic adventure sounding. But the mining vision. Huh. Oh yeah. And helps if I put it on the correct layer. So your token is dropped on the ground and you can see, give me a round of perceptions.
14.
14. Through the thick reeds and in the water, not too far from where you guys are standing, you can actually see shadows of a number of bodies, almost half a dozen bodies, standing casually, if a little cockeyed, hanging out in the reeds. They notice, they start to stir as Al Capone goes over them. And you see them go up, you see them look up and follow him back to where you are standing. And now these figures are starting to head in your direction. Let's go on ahead and, oh, my computer is locking up. Hold on a second. Come on, where'd my mouse go? Hold on one moment, guys. Something is crashing. I might be trying to do too much right now. Oh, no, got it all back. All right. Perfect. And loading, please wait.
Night investigation, jackass. Night investigation, jackass. Night investigation, jackass.
Night investigations.
Total power.
Turtle power. Oh, Lord.
They're the guys who investigate dead. They're riding around in a cart. It's dread.
All right. And I'm just finishing getting squared away here.
Are we wanting to roll an ish?
1 second. And where did that... Alrighty. Just... Where did that go? Too many tabs open. I keep losing track of it.
Too many
I-
tabs. Too many tabs. Tabs. Stand for.
The Total Aeronautic Bastard Society. They're orphans
All right.
and also aviators.
When you need to call some people who no one will know if they're gone, tabs.
I'm not entirely sure I wouldn't watch this show.
Right?
I would not watch the show.
Fantastic. Okay.
He
All
would-
right. With I will tell you this, Miggy, with your divine perception, you are able to detect the number of creatures coming at you, and there's a bunch.
Promise?
So, yep, I do. All right, we've got initiative, right? You guys have all rolled?
Oh.
No?
we have not rolled that yet.
All right, Frankie, give me an.
Oh my gosh! Finally,
You got something good?
a 17. Yes.
Also
Frankie
17.
gets 17. All right, Junie got a 17. Tony,
13.
13. Miggy.
It's still rolling.
Okay,
Sorry,
Vicky.
my computer is slow.
It's okay. And
6.
Oh!
Hey,
look at
come
that.
on.
coming in from out of nowhere.
My cast-
And he's back.
Oh, yeah, welcome back, bud.
Yeah.
All right. I have to go in and edit the encounter now to put you back into the initiative order. So hold on one second.
My bad.
It's all right.
Was an
That
enhanced stealth roll.
enhanced stealth roll. All right.
That's what happened. Yeah.
All right. My campaign. One moment. See, Matt Mercer's got people to do this kind of stuff for him. Activate. Yes, I'm going to activate.
Better.
And Miggy got a 3.
When
right.
you got the, all the models.
Yeah, right.
Plop them
When you
down.
got all the model builders and everybody working so hard for you. I love it.
Oh, sorry. Miggy got an 11. He just clicked a couple of times to try and get it going.
Oh, got it. Got it. All right. Fantastic. And there's characters. There we are. Perfect.
I just want to download. There it is. I downloaded many different copies of this newspaper.
I love it. Okay. And I'm going to close that out because that's eating up a lot of memory. There we go. And that should help me. Okay. Tony, what'd you get again? You got 13.
I believe so.
Kassan got a 19. Frankie got a 17.
Yes, sir.
Ernie got a 17. Karg is rolling initiative right now.
June definitely goes before I do. She has a much higher dex, I am sure.
16.
Yeah.
And Miggy got an 11. And Vicky got a 6.
Woo.
All right. So,
These things vanish. In the fucking way.
It's true that she got a 6, but it's rude to call it out like that.
all right. And I need a Kassan token on, since we got you back. What did I do with it? I had one. Here we are. Layer, token layer. Boom. All right. And we're good. Kasan, what do you want to do? You're going to start us off.
All right, now is only Mikey is able to sense these things are coming, or are we still kind of in the dark about
What
our
did you
enemy
get
here?
on your what'd you get on your perception check?
Good question. I got a 8.
8. Yeah, you know that the token, that the light bearing token, has been dropped off in the swamp not too far from you, and Miggy makes mention that there are figures coming your way.
All right. I will move up. I just lost all light on my map here.
Oh no.
But I was
Oh.
moving up towards Frankie to give him some support.
Gotcha. You don't have a
That was
light
a-
source on you. You've been traveling in other people. Oh, you do you have a light source, or do you have your dark vision?
I don't have a light source, so I've got 120 feet of dark vision.
Got it. Okay, cool. Done.
Yeah.
You're fixed.
All right, so I will move up to, I'm going to support Frankie. I'll hold an attack action.
Okay. And what is your attack condition?
Something unsavory shows its face.
All right. So the second that you see something that see a bad guy within range, you're going to shoot it. Is what you're telling me.
No, when it comes in range of within 10 feet, I'll attack it.
Within 10 feet of you.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. And chronic poison. 30 feet. Fantastic. 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12. All right. That's it for those guys. You actually do see, as if it was, it's almost as if we're watching 28 Days Later, because suddenly you see and hear figures bolting through the swamp. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One comes rolling right up on Frankie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 6, 6, 6. 7, 8. All right, Kasan, one triggers your attack of opportunity.
22 to hit.
22 to hit. That hits.
The 11 slashing damage.
11 slashing damage on the first one. All right. Give me an illustration. Tell me how it is. Tell me what happens when you slash this guy.
Well, I guess as he comes running out of the shadows of the night, I take a quick little side step and basically baseball bat swing that glaive right in a nice arc at throat level.
All right. Yeah, and you actually do feel a satisfying thunk as it sinks into the meat of his neck. No blood. And you notice that this creature is not a zombie. It has the flesh like a zombie, but it has an intelligence and an awareness that is very unnerving as these creatures suddenly come rolling up on you. And they actually take their time and immediately surround Frankie.
Do we, DM, I got a question.
Okay, I got an answer.
Okay, so A, do we notice any difference between these ones with the blue dots and the red dots?
Give me an insight check. Or actually, better yet, for you, it would be a religion or an arcana check.
Okay.
It's coming.
It's coming. Load and please wait.
Interesting. Tapped it. You got a few computers rolling over here. Let me try that again. Oof. 5. That's not good.
Yeah, no, you're taking in just the idea that these things are not. They all kind of look the same to you.
Gotcha.
Yep, they're all corpses that seem to be intact. They glow with a malevolent energy, like they all have like red kind of glowing eyes, and two of them just seem a little more like fiercer than the others.
Gotcha. And can we tell at all whether they have any resistances to anything?
That is something that you guys are going to have to. You'd have to roll a more successful knowledge on them.
Well, I guess
I will tell you this: you get their AC and you get their HP as per West March's campaign. The blue dots have an AC of 13 and 36 hit points. The red dots have an AC of 12 and let me see, 22 hit points.
AC 13, HP, you say 36?
Yep.
And then 12 and 22.
Did anybody else try and see whether with their Arcana they know any more about these jabronis?
Me with a religion check, you might be able to get a little something out of that too.
Or Smarty Pants Junie? Oh boy.
Nope.
Nope.
Miggy's like, oh, they're undead. That's about all you know.
Hey, June, you ever heard a ghost story before?
Maybe.
Maybe one.
Maybe. Where's the 12 by me?
A 12 tells you that they're both undead, that these are not zombies, that these are most likely some kind of unholy ghoul.
How
They're
about
awful ghoulish.
a 16, Mr. DM, sir?
16.
Please.
You can identify that some of these are ghasts, which are basically ghouls on steroids.
Awesome.
Yep.
Fun.
Drugs are not cool.
That they emit
Just a half
the
cycle.
smell. They emit the stench. The ghasts emit the stench of the grave, and it can be sickening to be too close to them. And they so there is that.
Do we know if they have resistances to anything?
That's going to be something that you're going to find out.
Okay.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Yeah, the unfortunately that would be with a 20 to get any sort of resistances. So they come rushing up on Frankie, and
I don't get it.
Hold
Gassan, you said these things were smart. Why are they attacking me then?
well, the stupid ones want meat. Curving.
Dooley, what kind of temporary hit points do we have from your Eldritch Cannon?
11.
Thank you, sir.
And we've been on patrol for more than an hour, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
The fire or the force?
Ghoul.
Just about nothing has resistance to force.
1, 2.
Yeah.
3. These are all attacks on Frankie here.
Oh, fuck.
19, 18, 10, 11, 6. The 19 hits, right?
Yeah,
All right. I need you to make a con save.
I believe it.
Wait, how far away is he?
Yeah, you make that.
Yeah.
So you're just going to take the 6 slashing to start with. All
Meh.
right? As these guys all kind of mob up on top of you, you do feel one hit as they start to just drum upon your shell. One hit gets you in a soft spot. You can actually feel like these long nails these claws pierce into the soft flesh in the gaps in your shell. And you feel like your body start to seize up a little bit, but you manage to kind of like push it off.
I have to say, I am used to being attacked in a swamp. I am used to being mobbed. But I find it very strange and very off-putting that you would just grab my ass like that.
That's a statement. Yeah. All right. They don't even give you like the courtesy of like a look or anything like that. They don't even acknowledge it. What they want They are clearly very hungry.
Just because it's big and juicy, don't mean it's an invitation.
All right, Frankie, you're up.
Oh, sorry. June should go before I do her. Dexterity is higher than mine.
Got it. Junie, you're up.
Okay. I am going to roll Ice Knife on this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to expend 1 sorcery point to use Careful Spell so that Frankie automatically makes his dex save for
well done. All right.
I knew I needed that.
All right, give me a ranged spell attack against the target. AC is 12. Oh, and it's a crit. And it's a crit. All right, so you're going to roll a d10.
Well done, Joni.
So d10 plus 2. So that's 12 points of damage. And then the... Man, oh man. So that's 12 points of damage right off the bat as it sinks into, with a wet thunk, it sinks into this guy's chest. And then it proceeds to explode. So it's going to be 12 plus 8. With the way we do crits, it's a little different. We tried to do a little bit more vicious crits. So that's going to be 20 points of cold damage. This fight might be over before it even starts because the exploding knife actually shatters the first guy.
This is the best this spell has ever done.
I need to do 1, 2, 3 dex saves, right? Because of the 5-foot radius.
Yes.
Oh man.
And your DC is 13.
DC 13, 3 dex saves. 1, 2, 3. 18, 18, and 4. And save for half or save for none with Ice Knife? Ice Knife is... Oh, it's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing.
Okay.
It's 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah, so it's but it's going to take the crit on the cold damage, so it's going to be 20 cold damage. Dude right here, who took the glaive to the neck, also freezes in place and expires. The other two do actually make it. Little too careful with the careful spell. You're still working on your technique, but that was quite the impressive move there. All right. Now, Frankie, you're up, and who is on deck? Let's see. That would be... Oh, man. Okay. Got it. That would be Tony. Tony's on deck. Wild Surge. Oh, Lord.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Well, I was so happy
Go,
about
Frankie!
this for just a second.
Woo! Go, Frankie!
My metagame knowledge is making me sadder about this thing than I otherwise would be. Okay, so I go into a rage, and when I do so, shadowy tendrils lash around me, and each creature that I can see within 30 feet that I choose must now make a Constitution saving throw, or take 6 damage, and I gain 8 temporary hit points, which replaces the 5 that I have left.
Okay. Cool. Update your hit points accordingly. And who do you want? Is it every creature within 30 feet? Or is
every
it the ones
creature that I choose within 30 feet of me?
All right. Which creatures do you choose?
All of them that aren't my buddies.
Okay. And it's necrotic damage, yes?
Yep. It sure is.
All right. And that's a 6 necrotic.
Yep.
What? What's the DC?
The DC on that is, I want to say it's 13, but I'm going to check. Where is it? Come on, come back to me. Come back to me. Where's the thing? Wild Surge. Sorry, that is a con save, not a dex save.
Con save. And what's the DC?
DC is 8 plus proficiency plus con modifier, which is... Where's my proficiency? 2, 14. 12.
All right. Well, all 3 of the ghouls blow it. So they're going to take 6 necrotic. Oh, wait. There's 4 ghouls there. Pardon me.
Don't those blue ones, aren't they within 30 feet too?
I'm getting to them. Hold on.
I'm
I
just
can only do
asking.
two. Yeah,
Inquiring minds want to know.
He's excited.
I understand. Keep your shell on. All right. So he's going to take 6. All right. And then I got a lot to keep track of here. All right. And then this dude. Now the other two. One makes the save completely. The other one does get winged by the. Does get winged, but you can actually give me an insight check real quick. Whoever's observing this, whoever wants to observe this right now.
23.
Yeah, Frankie, you notice that the negative energy, the necrotic energy, doesn't really seem to do much against this guy. It affects him, but not nearly what it could be.
I'm gonna hit that guy in the face with a sword with a reckless attack.
Well, now I'm talking about this dude over here.
No, I hate him.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, you do notice out of all that chaos that he got hit square with one of the tendrils, and yet he shrugs it off a lot better than everybody else does. Yep. All right. My bad guys all went on the first set of initiatives.
Oh,
so
I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done.
No,
Oh, okay.
That's just the first part.
Oh, that's
of what I'm
right.
doing.
This is why I need to kill you. All right, go on.
So now reckless attack on somebody who looks like they ain't doing so hot. Who of the 4 that are around me, who is the person that
They're all equally damaged of the 4 that are still standing.
Well, let's go ahead and go for this guy then.
All
one who is most likely to do something else.
Are you one-handed or two-handed?
I am two-handed because I haven't been able to take it out. And why? There it is. Yeah, so 12.
12 points of damage on a 24. Yep. So yeah, you gut him, and you actually watch as the intestines spill out. Oddly enough, doesn't seem terribly bothered by this, but its intestines are now literally hanging down at its knees. Yeah. But it still has plenty of fight left.
And that for sure is the end of my turn. Now they have advantage on attacks against me until my next turn.
Got it. Oh, you're gonna love this then. All right, Tony.
Okay. You know,
Miggy, you're on deck. So, all right, Tony, go on.
I'm feeling a little like the wary, like it's time to go on single shots. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to for the first time, what shall be taking the field instead of the fire cannon or the flame side, not the protect cannon or the flamethrower cannon. There's going to be the force ballista. So,
all right.
And so that's going to pop up on my shoulder, and it is going to be. It counts as a ranged spell attack. Is how it kicks off with my bonus action. It does 2d8 damage, and if it hits, it pushes the target 5 feet away from me. So, yeah. So should be a. Oh, well, that's nice.
All right, that's a good start.
Yeah, I was planning on shooting this guy that's in blue because he's looking like he's trying to creep up on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was planning on moving right here before taking my shot to have kind of like a nice little angle on him.
All right.
Here we are. Actions. Boop, boop, boop. And it's a 2d8.
All right.
So
that's going to be 16 plus 9. So that's 25 damage. It gets blown backwards, and you see it kind of like get taken off its feet, and it lands on its back in the water.
Gotcha. I'm just going to move forward a little bit more so that if I need to use my reaction, I'm a little bit closer. Oh, is it dead?
It looks like it could be.
Okay.
All right.
That's a 36.
Oh, my apologies, Greg. A bookkeeping thing. This guy that I attacked should take 2 additional damage.
Oh, that's right, because your rage.
Yeah.
Yep. Still standing. All right.
Yeah, that's my action and my bonus action.
All right. That's your action and your bonus. All right.
Well, that changes everything to what I was going to do.
All right, Miguel. It is your
Okay,
turn. What do you want to do?
So I rush over to the spot. Sorry, my computer sucks terrible.
It's all right.
So I rush over 30 feet next to Kasan. I can't grab my token. Sorry, I'm so lagged I can't do.
It's okay. Can you have Paul ping?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Right next to Kasan here.
Got
Yeah.
it. All right. Yep.
And just in case that guy isn't really dead,
Mhm.
want to be close. And then I'm gonna bowl. I guess I'm gonna because there's no one for me to knock over now because that guy's down right already.
Yep. He's prone right now.
Okay, so then I'm gonna throw a bola at the other blue guy, the other ghast over there.
All right. Go for it.
I hit it. It'll pop
Okay.
in a second.
All right. It actually misses. It splashes off into the water in the distance.
Ah,
12.
Yep.
Yeah.
AC 13 on the guest.
Yup.
All right.
Okay.
That's Miguel. Karg is up.
No, I'm not done.
Oh.
Sorry.
What do you?
I cast spiritual weapon with my bonus actions,
Gotcha.
and I drop it right there on the other side of the ghoul.
Right here.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on one moment.
Note to self: I owe Greg the tokens for Tiny Tony
Mm-hmm.
and Owl.
Yep. All
And it
right.
misses because I
And-
never hit my spiritual weapon
No, you hit that guy with some of the water.
once. All right. Yeah. One space north of that, but yeah.
All right. Hold on one second. Got it. Cool. All right. So right there. Awesome. Alrighty. So that's it for Miggy. Let's go on ahead and bring it over to Karg. Karg is going to move down into this, going like, about time we've had a real fight. 1, 2. He's going to get within a couple of feet of that corpse and is going to have to make a con save all of a sudden because of the foul stench emanating. And he's actually stopped in his tracks for a moment and is just like, oh, gods and hells above and below. That's just rancid. It is a stench unlike any other that I've ever. Foul creature. And he steps forward in, and he's actually going to stand on the body of one of the other bad guys here. And he's going to take a swing. Okay, man. Boom. Hey, bada. And he's gonna swing and whiff. All right, that's it for Karg. Let's bring it back over to Vicky, cousin Vicky. What you wanna do?
Hello. I would like to run on over here. Sorry. Yeah. And I would like to shoot the other blue guy with my magical crossbow. Also, igniting, if you will, my fire rune. Just
Okay.
in case.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
19 hits.
19 hits.
All right, and which one are you swinging on again? Was it the blue one or the red one?
This
Right
one?
here.
No. So close that.
The blue one.
Got it. All right. 12 piercing. Yeah, you sink your bolt directly into its chest, and it kind of rears back for a second.
And I'm also inciting fire shackles on that one as well, please. So
All right.
you'll need to make I believe, let me see.
All right, what kind of save again? Strength, right?
Fire rune. Yeah, strength saving throw.
Got it. What's my DC?
11.
11. Yep, he is shackled.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You also roll the extra damage.
And yeah, I have my extra damage from my cycle, I think. So it's extra 9 damage.
And I think you get
And an extra nine.
3d6 every round if it's if you can't break it.
Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
Competence as opposed to me, which was not competent.
12 magic damage and 9 fire. Cheapers.
Yep. All right. So yeah, that one is now currently restrained.
In shackles of fire.
Yeah. With shackles of fire, just foom, 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 chains and a lock just magically whip up around him, and he's just kind of like, if you can see that this is an intelligent undead because the surprise, the look of surprise on its face is quite amusing almost to those who are beholding it. We're gonna go back to the top of the order. Kassan, you're up.
Is there anything else you want to do? You done?
No,
Okay.
that's good for now. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so this blue one on the left is prone.
Yep, and looks to not be moving.
Looks to not be moving. All right, and then are any of these 4 standing around Frankie damaged at all?
All of them are.
All of them are. All right. Let's see, 5, 10. I'll move 20 feet to here,
All right.
and I will attack this one south of our dwarven buddy here.
All right. Go for it. Yeah, that hits.
All right, 20 hits.
Both hit. Yep.
Well, it's just I'm assuming I have advantage because Frankie's on the other side here.
Yep. And your minimum damage is going to be more than enough to finish it off.
Beautiful. I'll do
Yep.
a follow-up hit then with my polearm master on the one directly south of Frankie.
All right.
For an
18 hits. Yep. Roll it.
7 bludgeoning magical damage.
Yeah, you crack it across the back of the head. But the thing is that while you definitely hear bones snap and flesh split, it is currently like fixated on Frankie. All of them seem to be fixated almost to a point of a frenzy on Frankie right now.
All right.
Yep. And with that, let me see. This guy is going to stand back up and lumber towards Miguel. Miguel, I need you to make a con save, DC 10.
Okay.
The anticipation.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
It's okay.
I clicked it.
No worries. It's all good.
Paul, could you roll me a d20?
Yep.
And
The +1. Oof.
all right. Yeah. So you are overcome by the stench of this creature. Actually, no, pardon me. It's any creature that starts its turn within 5 feet. So when your turn comes up, you're gonna be poisoned at the top of your turn.
Wait,
If you're still within 5 feet of it.
did it hit?
Yeah, I
Him?
got you.
Well, then I would like to use my reaction for if I see it about to do that, I'd like to use my reaction of silvery bobs.
Well, hold on, because the stench is just a natural effect. It's not. It's not a spell.
Oh,
Yeah. So he failed. So when you, at the start of your turn, Miguel, you're gonna get poisoned by the stench of the ghast. It's just a natural thing. This thing is such a disgusting stench of death off of it. It's actually like flakes of its rotting flesh are now caught in your throat, and you're gonna be gagging and coughing on all that stuff. And it's gonna miss its claw attack on you, unfortunately for me. But yeah, it botched that completely. That being said, it is now time for the rest of the bad guys. And they are all going to frenzy and go after 1, 2, 3. Go after Frankie. And they're all going to be ripping out his armor, and nothing's going to work. Nothing's going to get through because what's your armor AC is
19.
19. Yep. So yeah, they are all trying to rip apart Frankie. And and I have to make a saving throw again to get rid of the fiery shackles.
What is the? Yeah, I think so. I think it's you have to do a. What's this?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
It's
snaps
11
out of it.
Time to get out. Oh.
Yep. He snaps out of it
That
with a nat
hits.
20,
Okay. Fine.
and he's going to come rolling up.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Get in my face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Fine. Let's go. Let's go.
And
One
a 20.
word. Let's go.
Yep, comes up and slashes you for 11 points of damage, so just boom, smacks you right in the face. And I
In
want
the
you.
face. Okay.
And
Okay.
I need you to make 2 con saves.
I see you.
I need you to make 2 consecutive con saves. The first is versus poison, the second is versus paralysis.
Am I able to use my? I'd like to invoke my cloud rune, which is that they cannot. I'm gonna put it back on him.
You can put it on anybody.
Oh, anybody but him. So.
Rune
Within 30 feet, so I'm gonna throw it at.
And what is the rune on?
The rune is on my bow.
Got it. All
I
right.
have my
And when,
fire rune on my eyeball and my cloud rune on my bow.
The crossbow.
My crossbow.
all right. So what is it? What is it that they're attacking then instead?
That's what you want. Yeah. The is it the blue
Is
one?
it- Is my thing going? That
Yeah.
one, please.
All right. So he's gonna. That's actually enough to finish him off, believe it or not.
Yes.
Yep. The
Family
Knights of-
sticks together.
Yep. I still need you to make a saving throw, or con saving throw, please, for the stench. All
Nope.
right. Yep. Okay. That's gonna be that for that guy. Frankie, you're up.
All right, here we go. Going to drop my my sword for free. I'm going to use my item interact to take out my scimitars, and I'm going to now make 2 attacks with those scimitars instead.
All right.
Ba-doop. Bow, bow. And here we go. Scimitar.
That's a miss.
8. Oh,
Yep.
that's damage. That's for some reason.
All right. Nah, give me an attack roll, bud.
Yeah, I would love that. There we go. 24.
Okay. Well, that's significantly better. Okay, that hits.
And that is 9 slashing damage on that first attack.
Okay, on which one?
This fella right here.
Got it. Actually, a
Plus
9.
2 because you're raging.
Yep.
Ah, that's right. So 11.
11 points of damage. You actually decapitate the creature with one swing, and the
nice
body
job, Frankie! You hear
the
from
body
the back.
falls. The
That's my
head
brother.
goes soaring off into the air, and you hear it splash off in the water in the distance, someplace in the swamp. The rest of the body collapses like a puppet with its strings cut, with a thud.
That's a whole
Perfect.
run.
Yep. All right, and the next attack.
Don't worry, I still got some left over for you.
Let's see what you got with your offhand.
Oh. Now that
Yeah,
actually
now that-
is an 8 attack. Oh, but here's the thing. These are reckless attacks. So I have advantage on this.
All right,
16.
16 hits.
So that is 7 total.
All right. Yep, 7 total. You actually make you connect with the other one with a very, very meaty thunk. No bonus, no strength bonus on that damage. That's just straight roll. Yep. All right.
Yep.
Fantastic. Next in order.
Yeah.
Junie should have gone first. Sorry about that. You are but yeah, Junie, you're up.
Is that right? Is that
Yep.
right? All right. I'm going to fire off firebolt at this guy.
Okay, firebolt to that guy. "17 hits for 4 fire damage.
Yay!
Boom. All right, love it. Got it.
Not
He's
quite as spectacular as last one.
not quite as spectacular, no, but it still connects and it's still damage done. All right, that's it for Junie. Tony, you're up.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slide over a little bit. And I'm gonna look at this this gas that's in my cousin's face and be like, "Hey, you need to back up, pal." And I'm gonna
12. Which one are you attacking?
the blue. I guess that does not hit.
12 is not going to hit. 13.
That's all
13's
right.
Magic number.
So
All
that
right.
is my bonus action. What I'm going to do, I'm going to hit it with a mind sliver. For my attack, it's a intelligence 13 save.
All right, Mind Sliver. Tell me about Mind Sliver.
So what Mind Sliver does, if it hits, I'm going to drive a spike of psychic energy into the mind of the creature, and if it doesn't make it
Fails to save.
Oh, what's that?
It failed.
Okay, so it takes the psychic damage, and it subtracts another 1d4 from its next saving throw. And,
Okay.
And it also, I believe, I thought it loses its reaction. Oh no, it doesn't.
Hold on 1 second, guys. My cats are fighting. I have to pull them apart real fast. 1 moment.
You should really leave the audio on for that, though.
Oh man, I am tired of cat fighting noises. Our brand new one is like playful, and the older one is just not having it. It is constant hissing. Oh my
Fuck off, you little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she'll be up on the top of the cat tower, just like looking down at me and just constantly.
As cats are wont to do.
But the little guy calls her bullshit. Like he'll charge at her and stop, and then just walk away and lie down. Like, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna call you a fucking whippersnapper and
Yeah, she's like, get off my cat tower lawn.
get off our lawn. Just be like, I know what I gotta do.
Gotta look at what.
Sorry about that. Somebody got too close to the other's food dish.
Gotcha.
Yep. Anyhow.
We've all been there.
Yep.
So
Alrighty.
it just took the 2 psychic damage, and until the end of my next turn, it does a minus 1d4 on any saves.
Copy that. All
Or
right.
the first save that comes up, rather.
Sounds good. Fantastic. All right. So in that case, Miguel, you are up next, and you are immediately caught retching. You are subject of poison. You are now poisoned.
Yep. Okay. What? All right. And what? Am I taking damage or anything from that?
You have the condition of poison, so you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
you
that's
do not-
fine.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go over to right here,
Mhm.
just south of Vicky,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna turn undead.
Okay. Just in general.
I mean, I only have the 2 options for turn undead. I don't have specialties or nothing.
Okay. Cool. What's my save?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to get to it. I don't know. I can't.
You present your holy symbol.
Yep. I'm pulling up my DDB on the phone real quick. Sorry about this.
Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails the saving throw, it turns for 1 minute or until it takes damage. All right. So Wisdom.
The wisdom saving throw is going to be target as at least 14.
All right.
It's not 16. I don't know which. Hold on. Sorry, looking it up right now. A channel divinity, DC 14.
DC 14. Oh, and I actually have to roll.
The blue loses 1d4.
Yep. So blue, we're going to go with the lowest roll here. He hits 14 exactly. So all three of them do actually make their turn. And then you see as all three of them immediately turn and focus on you.
Okay, cool. And then my bonus action, the spiritual weapon here, it's the one, the ghoul right next to me.
Got it. Roll it.
Well,
your spiritual weapon acts independent of you, so it's not going to be subject to the disadvantage imposed by poison. Yep.
1d20.
Yeah.
18.
18 plus 6, so that's going to be 20.
24 to hit. Roll your damage.
D8 plus 6.
7 points of damage. Your
6
plus 6, so it's 13 points.
Holy crap! Your spiritual weapon cleaves this guy in twain. Banana peels the body.
Yeah.
Just like a banana split. Yeah. As it turns, its undead, it's undead eyes blazing with hatred of all things living. As it turns its gaze towards you, it finds that it is bisected from top of skull all the way to its chops, and it just splits. Yep. All right.
Anything else?
I'm trying to make sure that I didn't make it change target, so I'm wondering if I still get a bonus action or not. Yep. So I still get my bonus action. I'm gonna, but I didn't attack, so then I'm just going to, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Okay, that's it. We don't need anything anymore.
Remove the weapon and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. It does take your bonus action to attack with it.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
yeah, okay, that's it. There we go.
Got it. All right. Now then, let me see here. Vicky, you are poisoned, so you are subject to the same conditions as your cousin here. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. What would you like to do?
I'd like to take out the jabroni right in front of me.
Okay. The ghast, go for it.
And also inciting sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Well, it's just saying you poison, so you made disadvantage, but you can't be super disadvantaged in terms of point blank.
That's true.
So it'd still be the same.
Yep. Yeah, you're disadvantaged either way, so.
Well,
are you sharpshooting or?
never mind on the sharpshooter. Yeah, let me roll disadvantage. There it goes. Okay.
Oh, jeepers! Yeah,
I'll take that.
Wow,
The
15.
disadvantage is not bad.
Yep, you managed to actually take the heavy crossbow and tuck it right up under its chin as you pull the trigger. Go ahead and roll that damage. With a heavy, satisfying ka-thunk, you actually feel the bolt go up through the soft palate underneath, where like that soft area right around the jawbone, and go up into its head, and you see its eyes go wide with agony, and even the bolt kind of pop out the top. It is still standing just through the power of pure evil, but it's with its dying moments, it is going to do everything it can to rip you apart, but it's got to make it that long first off. So, Kassan, you are up. Oh, did you want to, real quick, Vicky, did you want to move?
Yes, I would actually like to move right there.
All right. It's going to get a reaction attack on you, and it's going to miss with a 14. It's going to miss.
Yep.
Because your AC is like what? 21, 19.
Yeah. Or you
No.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. So now Kasan, you're up.
All right. I am going to move. Let's see. I'll move 20 feet here,
Okay.
and I will attack this guy right here.
Go for it. 13 hits,
13.
10 damage. Yep. You actually.
That's my advantage rolls because I'm lined
that's
up
right.
with Frankie.
Yep.
So he's going to take 6 slashing.
All right. He's still standing, but it looks like you've almost cut the legs out from him completely. One more shot should do it.
Follow up Polearm Master.
Hit.
Ooh, there's a crit.
Oh boy. All right. So with that, you're gonna deal a whopping 16 damage with the hilt of your polearm. How do you want to do this? I'm gonna because you're doing the kill shot on a crit. I'm gonna pull a Mercer here. How do you want to do this?
All right. Let's see.
Yeah,
So
Kasan.
it's the butt end of the glaive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take a nice little slap shot action right at its face, and I want to pop its head off and launch that head in the direction of this last standing ghast.
Okay. Sounds good. Yep.
And then
You successfully have it land at the ghast's feet, and if it wasn't in the middle of trying to pull a rather large, painful crossbow bolt from out of the top of its skull, it might actually care. But for the moment, it is just incredibly incensed, and it sees Miguel next to it, and in a blind rage is going to swing wildly. 15's not going to pierce that armor, right?
I am going to use my last 10 feet of movement, though, before we move on, just to go right up here.
All right. Sounds good. Well, he takes a wild swing at Miggy. I'm going to waive the rest of this combat because he's at 1 hit point, and someone is going to finish him off in the next moment. Yeah. So with that, you have managed to splash 7 bogeys. Karg looks about and is just like, well, that's impressive. I didn't even have to get me axe wet. I'm a little disappointed almost.
Wait a minute, though. I thought people were getting mugged. These things didn't exactly try to mug us.
Well, once they knew you were there, they came in our direction. They all tried drumrolling your brother here.
I thought people were getting robbed, though.
They missed the beat.
I think that was on the highway they were getting robbed. In the swamps, I think they're just...
The dead are walking in the swamps, my friend. That's what we're here to eliminate tonight.
Toes up.
I'm going to send Owl Capone out to see if he sees any more.
Okay. All right. In the meantime, Miggy and Vicky, you're not feeling too great. Let's see.
I got this. Would you like to not be poisoned anymore?
I would like to not be poisoned anymore, please.
Okay, that would be 2 lesser restorations coming up.
All right. I'm going ahead and mark those off your sheet.
Yep, bink, bink.
Well done. Shall we carry on?
Yeah.
Think so.
I haven't even broken a sweat yet.
Same.
All right.
Ready to potty, ready to dance.
Well, I hear.
Hey, Greg, real quick.
Yep.
Those are one of those, like, you take con saves every round to try and get rid of them poisons. That's not like a murder you poison, right?
That's correct.
I'm going to not cast those because we're not done yet. So I'm just going to see if I'm going to try and guidance her through the con instead.
Yep. Actually, once you guys get out of their immediate vicinity, you and get some fresh air, you find that you're able to rally very quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, come on, guys. Load up, please. Good
Okay.
Lord.
So assuming that we're moving forward, gathering back together, moving forward, I'm gonna have my my force ballista go up onto Kassan's shoulder so we can assume his normal higher form of predator.
Okay.
And I'm and no one's injured, right?
I don't
Not
think
it.
so, did it? Yeah.
I got to force more saving throws against you guys. That's what I got to do.
Ba-da-da-da.
I think Frankie took some damage and then he got some temp HPs back for himself.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm still at full health and 8 temporary hit points.
Beautiful.
And you guys complain when I say I want to give you some challenges.
We didn't
All right.
complain.
We didn't complain when we
When
said
did we do
wanted
that?
challenges. I thought there was immediately going to be another rank of bad guys.
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go. We gotta get farm that XP, man.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. I'm just waiting for the map to load up here. It does not want to. Good God.
Sorry.
All right. I had a whole other map planned, but my Roll20 seems to be completely spazzing out. Let me try this again.
Dropping out of Roll20 and see if that helps. If maybe it keeps trying to communicate and that might be slowing you down.
Well, I can't get the other map to load right now, but give me a second. And just for the sake of continuing on with gameplay tonight, we are going to reuse the existing map. I apologize for that. Just act like it's a different space.
Yeah.
What a totally different space we are now in.
I've never seen this tree before.
You know, it's crazy. These swamps all look different and the same at the same time.
I don't recognize anything in this area.
You seen one swamp, you seen them all, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And a strip mall.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right.
Just you seen one swamp, you seen them all.
Oh,
boy.
Boo.
Mall.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay. So now. Oh boy. All right.
Because I
Oh,
made a
man.
joke and
You made the joke. You did. Good job. You did it.
Yeah, you made a joke. We didn't say what it was.
At what expense?
All right. As you wander about the swamp, give me a round of perception checks, please.
You got this.
here we go. I'm just gonna. It'll be 10 plus 6.
16.
I grew
So-
eyeballs.
I got a 5, but Al Capone got a 16.
I got an
Oh, you
18.
got an 18. Jeez.
Nice.
All right.
Hey, Junie, you want
As
to
you-
catch up with the rest of us?
As you wander about the swamps, you notice that everything it's usually pretty quiet, but you can occasionally hear like a frog or some other creature kind of like moving about. But now as the darkness deepens, it only seems to be quieter, like deathly silent. You can, again, this area. Do you keep your spiritual weapon up, by the way, Miggy?
Okay.
I'm asking, do you keep your spiritual weapon up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That lasts for an hour, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the next encounter is over an hour later. Just to
Okay. It's gone.
Yep.
Not my force ballista. Ballista. Mr. Ballista.
Karg.
Oh, no, it was 1 minute, not 1 hour. It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
10 rounds.
Oh, sorry about that. Karg turns about and simply says, "This is so quiet that
It's too quiet.
Indeed, this is too quiet. Something unnatural is happening. With your perception checks, you guys have noticed all night bodies. You know, like you're in a particular area where you've begun to notice corpses in the swamp. Sometimes they're floating face up. Sometimes they're just like a limb or a torso. Sometimes they've clearly been fed on by animals. Sometimes they have clearly been gnawed upon by things of other nature. It's about, you guys are, I'm going to put you in the middle of the map just for maximum action here. But
Junie, you ain't got no shell. Get closer.
yeah, you guys are going ahead and create your marching orders. You navigate land here, unless you guys want to be walking in the water too. Just in this region of the map.
To make sure I'm being clear, I will have picked up my Moon Touch longsword again and swapped back away from the scimitars.
All right, copy that.
And I got my other glowing ball back, so now I got both my glow balls.
Yeah. You are all looking about, and as you've run across these bodies laying within the swamp, you've almost started taking it for granted that none of them are moving. But Karg is walking forward at one point and sees a pair of bodies impaled to a tree, and he goes up to them and is just like, poor buggers. And he turns around to face you guys and starts, and is about to say something perhaps pithy, perhaps whatever, but he gets cut off as suddenly you notice that the bodies behind him start to actually rise up and get ready to take a hack at him. Now,
no.
Let's go on ahead and roll Freshenish.
Fine.
All right. 20 or better.
What's your
21 with Gassan.
Are you able to roll on that,
No.
Anton?
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
It'll be 14 initiative. Miggy's got a 14.
Got it. All right.
June also has a 14.
Okay, hold on. So 21 or better, Kassan. 15 or better.
15 for Tony.
All right, 10 or better.
10.
14 for
Oh, sorry.
me.
Okay. Yeah.
14
Frankie.
Junie, 14 Miggy.
And a 13 for Vicky. Lucky number 13.
Yeah.
And just 10 for Frankie.
1, 2, 3. That should be everybody. Cool. Kassan, you have the most awareness in this situation. And yeah.
I mean, my passive perception is 16.
Well, he's the first attack, though. So
Yep.
These two zombies that were impaled on the tree start to sit up and start moving towards Karg with malicious intent. What do you want to do?
Oh boy.
All right. As I yell out to Karg, look out behind you.
Mm-hmm.
I will move 5, 10 feet here.
Okay.
Get him,
These are
Gassan.
like- What's
Real
that?
quick, does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
It does not. Okay. Then you give me a perception check real fast.
Good stuff flying at me from everywhere. 20.
Yeah, you notice, you hear a splash as you start moving, and you just barely manage to get out of the way as a hand darts out of the water at you and takes a swipe.
All right.
Did you want to smack that guy, or did you want to go on with your plan of action currently?
I'm going to continue my plan of action to I want to back up Korg down here, but I am going to yell out, they're coming out of the water.
Okay, cool. Got it.
So I will, with a bonus action, I'm going to hex this one down here.
Okay.
And now these run-of-the-mill zombies we got here? What's the AC and the hit points situation?
22 hit points, 8 AC.
I like to hear 8 AC. Okay. So yeah, let's start. First attack, this guy directly to myself. 25 to hit.
That distinctly hits.
Let's see, 10 slashing, and then 5 necrotic for 15 damage.
Got it. Okay.
Then a follow-up Polar Master attack, 22 to hit. 7 bludgeoning. Is that going to put him down?
22 exactly. Yeah, he's got to make a con save. He's got to make 2 different con saves real quick.
All right, and then in case it matters, 5 necrotic just because he's hexed.
Well, he's got to make 1 con save, pardon me, because that second hit was 7. It's DC 12. He's going to fail. Yep, so you actually managed to take out the first one.
All right, and then I will... Where am I going? I'm going to move over to here. I'm going to move 10 feet.
Okay.
And that should cover us. If that guy steps up on Korg, he'll provoke an attack from me.
Got it.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Bad guys. Bad guys got an exceptional roll for the initiative, so that's going to be 1.
Is that attack provoked?
Yep, go for it.
10. And then they're an 8 AC, right?
They are.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeepers.
They all start rising up out of the water around you.
Okay, 9 slashing.
Yeah.
All right, 9 slashing.
Yep.
Got it.
DM, do we know what their hit points are?
22.
22 with an AC of 8?
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. And nobody here has missing hit points, right? Well, Karg does now. Karg gets cracked upside the head by one of them for 2. All right.
Are these ghouls, or what do we got here?
These look like zombies, but the second that Karg gets hit and blood is shed, you see them all start to frenzy and froth. They are very clearly motivated, more so than a regular zombie, by the sight of blood and wounds. If you wind up getting wounded, they will have advantage on attacks against you.
Gotcha, but they didn't. When the one that went down, the Kassan hit, did it look different than the ones that take like con saves in the past? Or the same?
I mean, it's a zombie, but
Gotcha.
These guys just have they're just ravenous zombies.
Gotcha.
All right. So, yeah, here we go. 1 for Junie. 1, 2. These guys are kind of slow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
And we fought these ones in the past, so they don't have any resistance to fire.
Correct.
Beautiful. So these guys want to fuck around and find out what the Total Tonys are about. Okay.
Yeah, they
Oh,
do.
we can arrange that. It's not a problem. You can do that.
Okay. So the some of them use their double move to charge. So that's going to be. Let's go on ahead and do this. We're going to do 1 on Vicky. Start with. That's an 11. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
1 on Junie. That's a 9. That's not going to hit. Another on Junie. 21.
That hits.
All
But
right.
I'm going to use my shield reaction.
Okay. That brings your AC up higher.
Yes, it brings my AC to
Your base AC is 17, right?
16.
16.
So it's plus 5, so
That-
21 is my AC.
So he's still going to connect.
No,
20.
so then,
Needs
so
to
Julie, don't pop your shield
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
As-
if that's the case, I'm not
as-
gonna pop my shield. I'll just take the 4.
as
All right.
a
Do I still
reaction.
have my
No,
temporary
no,
hit
it's just-
point?
As a reaction, I'm going to use Silvery Bobs to force it to have to re-roll that.
Okay.
So yeah, boop. And
So basically, you just impose disadvantage on the attack. All right. So a 13 will not hit.
Nope.
All right.
Well
Then
done.
we got two on Miguel. Miguel, does an 18 beat your AC?
No, my 19 is base.
All right, gotcha. One on Tony, that's a miss. One on Frankie, that's a miss. Two on Kassan. Does a 19 beat your AC?
who are you
Kassan.
talking to? Oh, sorry.
Kassan.
Yes, it does.
All right, you're going to take 7 slashing right off the bat, and then does a 17 beat your AC?
That does.
All right, you're going to take 12, and then the next one attacking you has advantage. I said it has advantage. That's a dirty 20 for another 3. And there's one with advantage on Karg. Double 13s is not going to beat him, though. Okay, so.
Only other thing with the spell I cast, I can choose one person to have advantage on the next attack roll, and
Okay.
I choose Vicky because I think she's about to stop mowing these jabronis down.
Okay,
Cool. Let's have some fun.
all right. And hold on a second. Oh, good to know. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have him come up on Tony, and that's going to be a 20 will hit
Yeah, 20 will hit me.
for 11 slashing.
Okay, that'll be my
And-
third piece.
You are. I need you to make a strength save, please.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my inspiration
Okay.
to re-roll that.
All right.
Come on, no whammies.
Yay.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope.
Better.
All right. And let's see. Target point action. Got it. All right. This creature, as it is another undead corpse shambling towards you, you notice that this one in particular is actually in much better shape than the others, and it has a different set of. It has a sense of intelligence to its eyes that is very perturbing. More importantly, though, it has fangs, and it tries sinking them into you now that it has grappled you. It has advantage on the attack roll, so I actually have to roll a second time. 14 isn't going to beat your AC, though, right?
It is not.
It is not. All right. Well, that one is definitely a creature of a different kind.
Gotcha.
What's its AC?
That one has an AC of 15,
Cool.
and it has 82 hit points.
Gotcha. I would just like to point out to our most amazing sorcerer that if they use 2 of their points, they're able to cast 2 spells in 1 round.
All right. I'm sure they'll keep that in note. All right. That is it for the bad guys. Tony, you're up. You are currently grappled.
I'm currently grappled. Do I have to be ungrappled to summon one of my cannons?
Let me see here. Grappled. Your speed is 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to speeds. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes the grapple creature from the reach of the grappler or the grapple effect, such as when somebody is hurled by Thunder Wave. The funny thing is that all it means is that your speed is 0, but it should be much more like you're restrained. You'd have disadvantage on the attack rolls and dex saves, unless you break out of this.
So let's say that I can affect the aspect of a thunder wave.
Well, if something were to cast Thunder Wave, sure, that would do it. What is it?
I
What is
able
it
to
that you want
cast
to do?
thunder wave?
Yes.
Then I am going to cast thunder wave at level 2, since it's a 15-foot cube in front of me, hitting those 3 in front of me.
Hitting. Okay. Gotcha. All right. All right. Save.
What?
Instantaneous. Con save.
3d8 for 5 points?
Oh my god. That's
2,
terrible.
1, and 2?
Yikes. Yikes. I almost feel bad. Almost. All right.
So they have a con 13. We push
Con
10 feet back.
All right. Where did I put? Oh, you guys are over here. 13, and then. All right. The 1, 2, 3, 15 feet. 2, 3.
10 feet, I think it is.
10 feet? Okay.
Yeah, push 10 feet away. It's a 15-foot cube. Yeah, they get pushed back 10 feet.
All right. Well, the vampire still manages to hold on. The vampire spawn still manages to hold on to you, but the other two get blown back. They're going to take 5. 17 on that guy. 17 for this guy. And
Tiny Tony's peeking out from behind me and shoots the vampire in the face as my bonus action.
All right. And with that Thunder Wave, half save for half. I'm triple checking right now, but I need to. It takes half as much. Okay, so he's going to take 2 points from the Thunder Wave. Got it. Okay. Cool. So Tiny Tony immediately, kind of pops up and just like pews him right in the head, and it bears its fangs and hisses at him.
Yeah.
All right, Junie, you're up.
All right, so this guy that's right above me, right here, is going to get a nice little shocking grasp.
All right. Hit.
5 lightning.
All right. So 5 lightning. Got it.
Yep, I don't think I can move.
Yeah,
so.
you're kind of stuck. You guys are all a little surrounded right now.
Boxed in.
Little boxed in. All right, Miggy. Vicky, you're on deck.
Target the vampire and use my clockwork amulet and upcast guiding bolt. So I'm gonna unibeam his vampiric ass.
All right.
That for 15 radiant damage.
Oof. 15 radiant.
So that's
okay.
the double, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does not like that. You actually burn it severely.
Uh-huh. And then my I'm going to drop my flail. My item interaction, I'm going to reach into my pouch, and instead of pull out a healing potion, I'm going to pull out my holy water. And then how badly is the watch commander, the blacksmith, hurt?
He's about 2 points down.
2 points down. And so if I heal him up to full, they'll stop frenzying around him, right?
Yeah, in theory.
Okay. And how bad is Kassan wounded?
Kassan's you've taken 10.
I had 11 temporary.
You're still, the temporary hit points is extra vitality, but you're still like injured and down hit points, even if they're temporary. So therefore it still triggers the frenzy. But yeah, your healing would not actually do any good for you right now because it is just temporary that are down. So you have 1 temporary hit point left right now, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm going to. I'm sorry, I have a lot to do with my turn.
It's all right.
I'm gonna-
I mean, you're a cleric, man. That's just kind of how things go with them.
Yeah, and so then I guess I'm going to drop. I'm gonna drop a healing word on our guide. That
Okay.
heals him to full.
Okay. Ugh. Tis but a scratch.
Not anymore.
That was a waste of a heal, my friend. I could have handled this. He thinks. All right. And then Miggy, you want to do anything
I'm
else?
sorry, I can't see the field very well. Let me look to see if I wanted to move at all.
You would trigger at least 2 attacks of opportunity if you move.
No, I don't move.
Okay. Cool. All right. Vicky, and with Karg up that, and then Frankie taking last action.
All right. I'm gonna get big. Please and thank you.
Oh shit! All right.
And I will attack with my crossbow. Does that mean I just like?
Yeah,
step
you
up?
actually wind up pushing one guy backwards.
And I'm actually gonna go for this one down here.
You have advantage on that because I gave you the after I reacted.
So then, does that mean if I have advantage, does it cancel out the disadvantage? If I were to do
Well,
something,
you're not poisoned anymore. So but you're
no.
not
If I were to
firing.
do something close, though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's just a straight roll at this point. Yep.
Okay. Then instead, I'm gonna go for this one that's right up in my face and Junie's face, so she can have an escape. This one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
13 hits for 8 damage. So that's gonna be. Yeah, you sink your. You suddenly surge up in size and take your enlarged crossbow and just like poof, fire like a post into this guy, who takes the damage, and the bolt actually passes through him. He's kind of staggered for a moment, but rights himself and continues his relentless assault upon you and your compatriots. Do you want to take any sort of movement, or is that it for you?
Yes.
Okay.
And so just to confirm, where I'm standing right now is in water.
Yes.
Okay.
Not terribly deep water.
Yeah.
You know, it's swampy terrain. All right, Karg is up. Karg is overjoyed to be actually in like a good fight at this point, and rolls a 15.
Do you want to do anything?
For a hit. 10 damage. And is just, like having the time of his life all of a sudden. Frankie.
All right, here we go. I'm going to use my moon touch longsword after I, of course, yes. Well, no, sorry, I'm not going to step away like that. Yes, I am. Go ahead and take that attack of opportunity.
That's gonna be 2 of them on you. All right.
Go for it.
And you are not down any hit points right now, right?
No, but actually, I should rage first before I take that step. So, raging first, now do it.
Oh, man.
2
222.
slams. No kidding, huh?
Yeah, for 12 points of damage.
Hold on. Before that happens, let's roll on this wild surge table. That's a 7. Does that do anything for me?
Actually,
No.
technically, the second one should have had advantage since you were down on the first one. So, yeah, that would do 12 points of damage.
All right, 12 points of damage. No problem. Minus 12. Oh, look, I took some actual damage this time. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and attack this vampire with my moon touch longsword, which, there. Two-handed. Here we go. Reckless attack. Advantage. Really? Ugh.
Nope.
Anyway, that's it. That's my turn.
Got it. It's
So
also
unless the 10 beat her AC, and I don't think it did.
it's also still grappling your brother, by the way. So basically, you wound up clanking off your brother's shell with him. Oops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like that. You didn't hurt your brother, at least. No more than normal. Like good brother wrestling. Kasan, you are up, and you are in what I like to call a target-rich environment. What do you want to do?
All right, let's see here.
Oh, and Vicky, as you stepped out, because you moved from the looks of it, right? Vicky, you did move, yes?
Sorry, we were muted. Yeah.
All right. There was one did get an attack off on you, and it did miss. So, because you did leave one of the threatened squares.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bonus action
Okay.
to Misty Step,
Oh, you
taking
fancy.
me here. And I'll take an attack on this guy right in front of Miggy.
Okay.
And we've got him flanked, so that should be advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 23 to hit,
23 hits.
7 slashing,
All right.
pull on master follow up, 18 to hit,
Hit.
8 bludgeoning.
Yep. You start slicing and dicing, and that guy is looking pretty rough all of a sudden.
Like smashing and slashing,
Yep.
poking and stroking. Oh wait, no, that gets.
Something like that.
And then
All right.
I'll move 5 feet back.
Okay. I wasn't actually trying to get dirty, like.
All right, Tony. You are on deck.
Okay.
Oh,
We're
just in
gonna-
case it ends up mattering, my wild magic this time makes it so that for all my enemies, it is difficult terrain within that circle that I just drew there. So anybody that moves,
All right.
they're moving at half speed.
Got it. They are moving very sluggishly, but they are still successfully moving. That'll be that. The circle is tightening. First off, we're going to resolve the claw and bite on good old Tony here. So Tony, let's see, 9 slashing to start with, but the bite still doesn't land.
I believe because I had it's a new. Trying to think of economy. Am I able? I used the reaction on the mind bob in the first round, and then I went. So I should still have I should have a different reaction currently. Correct?
You've had a turn since you so you've had a turn since you did your reaction. So yes, you have a fresh reaction.
All right. So then I'm going to, as a reaction, I'm going to pop my shield,
Okay,
which would take my AC to 24.
got it. All right. So yeah,
As I scream.
it still has you now. Yeah.
I'm working on it.
But and you've how many hit points are you down right now?
I am down only temporary hit points.
That's still enough to trigger the frenzy though. So just making
Okay.
sure here. Yep.
I'm
So
down
that's-
11 temporary hit points.
Okay, so you're just at your normal hit point total.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2. Those both miss. Now this one's gonna be on Frankie. This one's gonna be on Frankie. That's a 20. That'll probably hit.
20 will hit, yeah.
Yeah. This will also be on Frankie.
Nope.
16? No.
Mm,
This one will be on Frankie.
that'll hit.
So that's 7, and then
I got
6 and 4.
17
So
minus
17
so
down.
far.
Yep. This one will be on Miggy. 19 hit you, Miggy.
19 hits me.
Okay, that's 6 bludgeoning. Oh wait, that shouldn't be advantage. Sorry, that'll only be a 12 because you're not down hit points.
No, I'm down. No hit points. I've taken no damage.
Okay, so yeah, that'll miss because I'll go with the 12. That's the first roll. One on June for 14, and another on June for 7. That's going to miss. And then 2 on Karg. 1, 2. The 15 is going to hit him for another 2 damage. So he's back down to where he was, and suddenly the eyes of the bad guys light up. All right, Tony, what do you want to do?
All right.
You are still grappled. You can give me an escape attempt.
Well, does that take my action?
It will take your action unless you want to try and do something else. You basically.
I'm going to try and do something else. I'm going to say, "You jabronis need to bounce off," and I'm going to cast again my at second level Thunder Wave.
Okay. All right.
Not great. 10 out of 20, 24.
Okay, and which 3 are you hitting? Are you hitting
The 3 in front of me. This guy, this guy, and this guy.
Got it. So these 3. Okay, so the zombies are going to go first. Con save, right?
Yep, con 13.
1, 2. Yep, they all fail, and they all get blown backwards 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you are now free.
They all take 10 points thunder damage. Yeah.
Right.
And then Tiny Tony is still finger gunning for the vampire, and he is pissed.
Mm-hmm.
So is it finger Tommy gun? Like,
It's his finger Tommy guns.
15 is going to hit for 5.
when you roll it around in a circle. Is that finger
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got a little mini. He's like
He's saying hello to your little friend. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Do I want to move? I'm gonna stick where I am because I don't want to expose any of my allies.
You
Okay.
got shield up. So
Yeah,
you can
I got
set
shield
up
up.
with them, but yeah.
All right. Well, we got about 4 minutes left on Reddit from the looks of it.
Yeah.
So Reddit cuts a stream off after about 3 hours. So we got about 4 minutes left on Reddit. If you are enjoying this on Reddit, guys, come join us on Twitch. I'm going to put the link on where we're playing on Twitch tonight if you want to come and join us. TV. Hold on 1 second. Okay, cool. That's it for Tony. Junie. Lauren, what do you want to do?
All right, so this guy I hit before, we're gonna hit him again.
All right, and Miggy, you're on deck.
Oh no!
Only one. Got it. All right. Same one that you hit before, but yeah, you zapped him for 1. Do you want to?
Oh, does 13 hit him?
Yeah, 13 will hit him. Their AC is 8. All right. Now, Miggy.
Anything else?
All right. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at that vampire.
Okay, you are surrounded by. You're gonna have disadvantage on the attack roll just because. Well, no. You are technically embroiled in melee with a number of enemies at the moment, and
Right.
you're going to be using a ranged attack on.
All right. I'm going to take a step back up an angle between Junie and my brother.
Okay,
That's going to incur some attacks of opportunity.
that'll be 3 attacks. And you're not down any hit points, so they don't have advantage. 1,
Nope.
20 will hit for 3 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, you're going to take 3 as you walk out.
Yep.
All right, and go on ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. And it is. Hold on. Rolling the thing. That'd be a 19.
A 19 hits.
And and that would be 20 damage.
Nice.
20
Holy
radiant.
shit.
20 radiant. Take 40.
I will tell you this. This is not actually vulnerable to radiant damage. This vampire spawn is not vulnerable to radiant.
Oh, okay.
But you guys are destroying its. You guys, it is resistant to non-magical attacks, and you guys have only hit it with magical. So you guys are carving this guy up pretty good.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I guess I'm gonna drop a spiritual weapon right on his face. No,
Okay.
I don't have any more second level spells. I can't do that. So sorry, yeah, it didn't update yet. Took a second. All
Okay.
right, and then I'm gonna healing word. I can't.
Hold
This,
on
I don't
to
care if this guy dies anymore.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm doing what I can.
I think hold on to it. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. I'm
In
just
case we
If
need
he
it.
actually drops.
gotta go into defensive mode. Okay, I'm readying that. The holy water is in case I have to use it for attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So you're readying your holy water. Copy that. Vicky, you're up, and Karg is on deck.
All right then. It's obvious that we have a real witchy witch on our hands, and I'm not a fan of her.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm using the W instead of the B, in case we have the younger audience still with us.
That's all right.
And I will also incite my sharpshooter as well, please.
Okay.
Up to you. Go for it.
No?
Get a
Let's
roll.
try it again. There it goes.
Oh, nice.
And
Nice.
then, since I'm also a giant,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I
It's an extra
get
1d6.
1d6 damage.
All right.
4.
So that's going to be 24 damage to the witch. And
All
I would also like to use.
Now, is that magical?
Yes, it is. It is a magical crossbow.
Okay. Now, is it just because that's an infusion, or is this a proper +1?
It is because it is an infusion, making it a magic item.
Got
Plus
it.
one.
I'm just triple checking one thing. I'm just seeing if that actually makes it a proper magical weapon for damage reduction. 1 second. +1 bonus. Got it. Now does that? And you made that with an infusion, yes?
Correct. That is one of my 2 infusions. That and Tiny Tony.
That and Tiny Tony. Okay. Got it. So that actually has a +1 to hit from the looks of it. Because you're doing a enhanced weapon. Simple immersive weapon, magic weapon grants +1 bonus to attack and damage roll. Yeah, got it. Done. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you sink. You see the bolt kind of sink right into it, and it should have dropped it, but this creature does have rapid healing, and as a result, it was actually just healing up from the searing blast that it was just hit with, and now it's like back on death's door again.
But then can I use my my second wind to just do like a thwink thwink?
You mean action?
Or sorry, my second wind. My action surge to do like a quick, as fast as I can, shooting it again.
Is this a normal attack? Or
Yeah, as long as you don't move, we'll
Nope.
say it takes up your movement. Go for it. Give me an attack. 23 for 7. Man.
And that's going to be with another extra D4, please.
All right. Going ahead and roll the D4.
Or I'm sorry, it's a D6.
D6. All right.
Oh, no, it once. Yeah. What are you doing?
All right.
Are you going to start a sharpshooter?
Once per turn.
Was that was
Sorry.
that also a sharpshooter?
Yeah, it was a sharpshooter. But so ignore the giant's might,
Uh-huh.
and it's a piercing for 17. So it's still sharpshooter.
All right. So here's what happens. You shoot it once, and it kind of like flings back, and it opens up its chest to you. And with a real dead eye aim,
I'm aiming for the heart.
Pun intended. You sink your wooden you sink your wooden bolt through its chest, and it staggers, clutching its chest, and it face plants and burns away.
Oh,
Bye.
Freaking Vicky Wick over here.
very nice. I'll take
Yeah.
it. I give my crossbow a kiss.
You smoke my. Okay, cool. All right, it's war now. Okay, Karg is up. Karg is just gonna go burn his action surge, and he's gonna start whooping up on some guys here too.
Cog, start time to make your reputation.
He's working. Hold on. Why is it not feeding? Okay, it's not feeding anymore. That's 2 hits though, and he's gonna deal 7 and 10, so 17 damage on this dude. And he's got to make a DC 15 con save. And he fails. Karg literally just beheads one of these guys without even breaking a sweat. Just like splatters him. Okay. Frankie, you're up. Kassan, you're on deck.
Man, why do I keep doing this to myself? I drop the sword, and I unsheathe those scimitars, and now we go and attack with some scimitars. Here we go.
All right. And I know East Coasters, I know it's getting late, guys. I apologize for this running a little long, but we're going to get this wrapped up pretty quick, I think, now.
Let's get reckless.
Yep. Hit.
Good. 6 slashing damage.
All right. Ping, which one you're attacking?
This one. Why are you? No, because I'm still using the art. Here.
All right.
+2. Don't forget your rage damage.
Thank you very much. 8 damage on that.
Got it. All right. He takes it. Takes it like a champ.
And because he's feeling so champ-like, then let's also hit him one more time for another 8 damage.
Got it. Yep. You thunk, thunk. And these guys are still looking to tear you up because they are frenzying upon you. Kassan, what do you want to do?
I want to know, are any of these zombies, is this zombie here, does he have any hit points missing?
No.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet here. I'm going to, as I use my bonus action to move my hex onto this zombie, and then I'm going to attack.
All right. Get him.
So advantage coming in. We've got an 18 and a 12.
Hit and hit. Yeah, so the 18 hits.
All right, 18. That's going to be 14 slashing and 4 necrotic for 18 damage.
Got it. 18 damage. So he's got 4 hit points left. What do you want to do?
All right, I'm going to follow up Polearm Master attack with advantage. 23.
For another 7.
Bludgeoning. 4 necrotic.
Get him, Kassan! Get him! Show him no mercy!
DC
Meat grinder
16
these
con save. Fail. He's out. All right. Cool.
And then I will move back down. I'll move here.
All right.
That's my turn.
These guys are moving through difficult terrain. They are using up literally all of their movement. All right. We're going to go Miggy. Miggy, you're not down any hit points, right? Or you're...
I'm down 3 temporary hit points.
Got it. All right. That's going to
I am down 11 temporary hit points. Yeah.
All right. So that's going to miss. All right. One on Tony. Tony, does the 16 hit you?
No.
All right. Frankie's down a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 19 and a 23 should hit, right?
There's the 19. Yeah, that is correct. And that will down me.
All right. So yeah, you're gonna take 12. You're down. Oh wait. So what drops you? The first 6?
No, the last one with the crit.
Yeah, because that one's 12 damage right there. So yeah, that should be enough to put you down. Cool.
And I had 11, so.
Yep. And the last one is not going to do anything. Let's see. Karg is down just enough, so he's going to get hit for 6. And let's see. We're going to have them step in. We'll do one on Junie and one on Tony again. One on Junie. And does a 16 hit you, Junie?
16 is my AC.
So you're going to take 2.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when Frankie drops, they all immediately, or everything within the immediate range, turn to face him, and it's very clear that that the ones in reach, especially, are going to start trying to rip him to shreds immediately upon his dropping. It's like all their focus turns on them. So, Tony, you're up first.
Yep, gotcha. So he's dropped down. First thing I'm going to do is use my I'm going to use my last spell slot to summon my fire cannon.
Okay.
It's going to, which should basically hit these 4 in its path.
Right.
I believe that with healing word, etc., we're going to be able to get them back up lickety split.
Okay.
So that is going to be a DC 13 Dex save for them.
On 4 of them.
To save for half. Oh my goodness!
All right, 2
13
DC
fire.
13. 2 of them make it. 2 of them don't for 13 fire.
Yeah, and save for half.
All right, so one has to make a con save. I'm gonna make it. Another one. 8. This guy is gonna take it. So that's gonna be 9. Cool. And all right, and then these guys take half, so they're going to take 6 and 6. So, 16. Got it. Cool. All right, what else you doing?
So that's my action and my bonus action. I have used all of my slots, so I do not have anything that I can use as a reaction at this moment.
Okay. All righty.
What I will do is we can only move. I'm gonna Tiny Tony's gonna slip basically underneath what could be a little pile. He's gonna get preemptively underneath Frankie's head, just in case he move. He can't do any other actions. He can't use his potion right now, but he can get underneath his head.
Okay.
Pile on.
All right, Junie, you're up.
Okay. I had a move, but I think I've changed my mind. I'm gonna do shock and grasp on that guy again, I guess.
Okay.
Hey, Junie, we really could use a cloud of daggers or something down here because we're getting chewed up real bad.
That's enough to finish him.
Okay. My only issue with Cloud of Daggers is I can't do Careful Spell with it because there's no save.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to be real careful where I put it.
Well, I won't tell you how to be tactical about that. You don't want to move right now, right?
No.
Okay, Miggy, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to healing word my brother up from having to make death saves.
Okay.
And that's going to be healing word. I can't get to him because my other brother's in the way. So that's only he gets 8 hit points back.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. And then I am going to let's see here. How do these guys look in front of me?
Let me see. The guy right beside you is about half, and the other two immediately in your vicinity are about 7 hit points each.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna smash the one who's about like one of the guys about 7 hit points.
Okay.
So I can't reach. Can I like forcefully choose move places with Tony?
No, that would take an action, and
Yeah, and then I can't cast Cure Wounds anyway because of the action, right? Never
Yep.
mind. So I'll just I'll just hit the guy right next to me. Here.
Got it. Go for it.
Sorry, get back to that. There we go. Flail. That'll be hit for 17, and the damage is 9 damage.
All right. He's reduced to 1, but his the strength of the evil within is enough to keep him going right now. All right, Vicky.
All right. I'm going. I hit that one.
Okay.
And I'll do sharpshooter. Ooh.
That's a hit. Oh wait, sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Take my inspiration.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use my own inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Let's do it again.
Be a 7.
That's a
What's
7.
that?
Yeah, so it still doesn't
Yep.
hit.
No. You're shooting through too many allies, and unfortunately, you pulled your shot. Okay.
Oh.
Do you want to make any movement?
Yes. Actually, no. I'm good where I am.
Okay. Karg
Oops.
is. Karg has used his short action surge, so now he's just going to turn around and immediately start wailing on the guy next to him. 14. $10 points of damage. All right. Cool. That's it for Karg. Frankie.
I'm an idiot, and I was raging that whole time, and that means that I have resistance against that bludgeoning damage that everybody hit me with that dropped me.
Oh, yeah.
While we cannot go back and undo quite a lot of that, can I ask if Miggy can get his spell slot back since he used the thing, and I would be about only halfway dead.
Well,
I'd be
I'll
actually
put it this
16.
way. We both have forgotten about this, and I can't unwind the clock at this point because you got to remember your resistances and abilities and stuff like that. So we're just having a rough night. We're gonna keep it as is for the moment, but I will. How about this? I'm gonna let you keep your rage.
I'm okay, actually, re-raging and starting over with that. That's fine.
Oh, that's right. Because you're
Of the advantages of getting dropped, that was the one that I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll take that.
All right, that's fine. You wake up still pissed off. Keep going. All right, re-roll your yeah.
So here we go. Third rage,
Come
wild
on,
surge.
Frankie!
Come on, something good. Give me a 2. I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see as a bonus action at the start of every turn.
Oh boy. All right. Where do you want to go?
Can I take anybody with me? No, I can't. But you know what I can do is I can get advantage by moving over here. Yeah.
All right. Get him.
So let's go ahead and take that. Here we go. Come to me, scimitar.
Hit.
Thank goodness. That is a 6 of slashing damage to this boy, buddy boy right here. And 5 slashing damage there. Jiminy cricket, my roll's not so good on this this one.
Got it. All right, so it's going to be literally at 1 hit point. Cool. All right.
Wow, that's it.
Cool. Frankie, you're good. Kassan, you're up.
All right. Has this zombie here to the right of Tony taken damage?
Yes, that one has taken damage. He's looking pretty rough.
What's his number?
7 points.
All right. I'll move here and I will attack him with advantage.
All right. Are you doing anything else besides attacking with advantage?
Not yet.
Okay. You are not moving your hex then. You are declaring that.
I can do that with my bonus action.
Okay, but this one is not hexed right now, so you will not get the extra damage.
Exactly.
I'm just making sure that's understood. Cool. Roll your damage.
10 slashing.
10 slashing. DC 15 con save for this buddy. Oh, yep.
Okay, follow pull on master.
Yep.
Critical pull on master.
Crit. 12 save. Yep, you finished him that time.
Sweet. Okay. So I will now use my bonus action to move my hex to this guy here.
Okay.
I was directly below him. And I'm gonna let me go here. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up here next to June.
All right. You move up there to June.
That's my turn.
Got it. All right. So, we're going to go one, and then this guy is going to come up, and Frankie, or no, not Kassan. Kassan, you actually have one moving into your threatened range right here.
Yep. All right. I'll take an attack.
Yep.
16.
Hit.
11 slashing.
Jesus. All right. Not that it matters. All right. Cool. It is last legs. All right. Now we got. He's gonna attack Frankie. Gonna attack Tony, Junie, and then all right. Cool.
Great band. Great band.
That's a miss. Okay, 22 on Tony.
22
17.
will hit.
3 bludgeoning. 17 on Tony.
17 will not hit.
21.
21 will hit.
For another 6. And 14 is going to miss. And then June, that's a 5. That's going to miss. And then on Karg, 17 will hit. Got it. Okay. Cool. Karg takes a little bit of damage there, but he's still hanging in there and looking pretty hale and hearty. All right. Tony, what do you want to do?
Okay, what I'm going to do is, so I've got my my fire cannon on my shoulder, and these 3 jabronis are in range of my 15-foot cone.
All right.
So first thing I'm going to do is use my bonus action to fire off my flamethrower. They've got DC 13 dex saves to save for half on 7.
All right. Well, let me see. 1. All right. And well, 1 is going to make it, but the other 2 are toast.
Okay, which one's with toast?
This guy and this guy right here too. So.
Okay, now for my action, I'm going to use Acid Splash, targeting these 2 just directly south of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a can.
Dex 13. It's a save a suck.
Save or suck. Got it. They both fail.
So they both take 2 acid.
All right. And got it. All right. Okay. And anything else? All right. Junie, you're up.
Okay. So if I drop my 5-foot cube here,
That's at least 2 of them.
that's just those 2?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to drop.
What kind of save is it?
It does not have a save.
Okay.
That's why I got to be careful. So that's Cloud of Daggers.
Okay, and it's only when it starts its turn in there.
Yeah, they'll take 9 slashing.
Got it. All right. Cool.
Yeah, there's no DC. There's no
All right.
like AC to hit or anything.
No worries. Miggy, you're up.
Okay. So then I'm gonna the one that's right next to between Frankie and I. That's the one who's like on death's door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with a flail.
Okay.
Which that is the wrong button. There we go. And it's 11 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's going to be only 3 damage though.
Yeah, it's gonna shrug that off.
But then I'm going to use my bonus action to shove that thing prone. Actually, I want to do the one that's right, not between us. The one that's right next to, like right across from Anthony there, just below. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that guy. I'm gonna shove that dude prone.
Yep. Give me a strength check.
Yep.
You got to roll a 5 or better.
How about a 14?
That'll do it.
Okay.
All right. So you managed to knock that guy over.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my turn.
Got
Shield
it.
Master.
Calling that one prone. Got it. All right. Vicky, and then Karg, and then Frankie.
All right.
Get him.
And hopefully my
19
sharpshooter
hits.
skills go through. So that'll
Yep.
be for 21.
21. So at 26. All right. Yeah, that's actually so much damage. It's ridiculous overkill. The body literally disintegrates. I'm gonna.
Sticky wick.
Bum bum bum.
That one does it, and that one. You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Come on, Vicky.
Technically, I have an extra one d6 of damage, but I don't.
Roll that d6.
All right, let's do it.
It's important for a reason. So 21.
Nice. There we go.
Yeah, you line your shot up right, and you you pull the trigger, and you see the first one explode with with like a satisfying like splot. But then you notice that there's a red haze that's extending all the way down the battlefield, and you've literally exploded. All 3 of these guys were at 1 hit point left. And,
it's like that blood rave in the beginning of that one movie.
Yeah, but you literally just explode all 3 of them because they all blew their saves with that ridiculous amount of damage that you rolled. So, yeah.
I'm always out for a good deal, and 3 for 1 ain't bad. So.
No, 3 for 1 ain't bad at all. Okay. Karg is up. He's going to come up on this guy. And he's going to come up and attack with flanking. That'll hit. Why is my not feeding? All right, that's
one in.
All right. Made the save. All right, Frankie.
All right, so let's just get a little walk down here. Got my advantage for this, and here we go. Scimitar.
Oh, you're actually landed right in the cloud of daggers.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Well, groovy. I was here. How many? 15 feet. 25 feet.
You could land right here, where there's no cloud of daggers.
Can't you also? You can teleport on the start of the move.
Yeah,
That's
you can
true.
teleport
It just
anywhere.
cost me my my bonus action.
Oh, gotcha.
And I was like, I want to attack twice.
All right.
So you know what? I'll just go here. I'll recklessly attack. I'll still take the advantage on that. So that is 9 on that first one.
Gonna be it.
Yeah, the cloud is actually here and here, but either way, you can actually hit this unoccupied square. So go on
Right.
ahead and yeah. So
Move
12. All right, and then 9.
4 on the other
4.
one.
So yeah, the first one was actually enough to finish it off,
Oh, good. Well,
Yeah.
then.
and it failed its save. So all right.
Well,
Yeah,
I
you're-
guess I didn't need that bonus action after all. Anyway, that's my turn.
All right, Kassan, bring us on home.
All right,
Last
I will
guy's at 1 hit point.
use my bonus action to transfer my hex to the last zombie.
All right.
And I will start swinging like a madman with advantage. All right, first
Oh.
one, 13 slashing.
But you've rolled a 1, so it's not going to hit.
Now I roll with advantage because I got flanking, so
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
23 of the 7. I'm going to take the 23.
Got it. Yeah, I suppose so. So
Seems
13
good.
slashing, 16 points of damage. DC 21 con save. Yep, you just obliterate that corpse. And now after, oh god, it may seem like it's taken a long time, but really in game terms, this is only taken a few seconds. You stand amidst a splatter of just bodies, remnants of bodies everywhere. You stand bloodied. You stand sweaty.
I chuck all the
breathing hard,
bits into the
exhausted.
cloud of daggers like a wood
Yeah.
chipper.
Yep, and the cloud of daggers clearly obliges, just zoom, zoom, and just like pink mist kind of going everywhere.
I'm dancing in the pink mist.
I need a con save.
With guidance.
With guidance. A con
Yeah.
save with guidance.
Yeah, just right, and then roll next d4. Doesn't matter. It's
Yay.
16. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, you actually hold. You remember to hold your breath as you're dancing within the now aerosoled zombie remains. And yeah, that's
You might want to watch that off.
Yeah. I'll take a good shower when I get home, but this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I saw it in a movie once, and I really want to recreate it. Well, I saw it in a movie twice, but
oh lord,
Yeah,
All right.
Flashdance when he's like,
not the one I was thinking of, but sure.
I was thinking of the opening of
Blade.
Blade.
that's the first one.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to calculate your rewards here real fast, but I will tell you this: you get 593 experience for this evening.
Woohoo!
Being a vampire. Dude, 593.
Love it.
Yep. Okay. Tools. And I'm rolling up the treasure. So as you guys start heading on back, you finish your patrol. The rest of the night is pretty uneventful. Let's see. Got it. All right. All right.
I still got a ways.
And All right.
Yeah.
3.
6.
Do.
Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, guys. Don't need to wait for me.
I'm just running through feats.
Is
What
Frankie
are you thinking about?
Oh, that's right, because you're finally level 4 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the club.
Is there a feat that you remember you have rage damage and that you have resistances? Because I think you should take that feat.
Critical memory. That's a feat
This
I
guy.
would like to take.
Alert. I think alert perhaps falls into that.
When I used to run a changeling game, and I called it wits plus dot. Hey, well, your wits plus dot. And they're like, what? Oh, I'm doing something stupid. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Okay. You lose your initiative order. They go next.
I did forget that I also have primal knowledge, and so at level 3 I should have given myself another skill proficiency. So I gave myself perception now too. I'm a mess.
You know what? But you are a mess.
Man, I want another skill proficiency. I want medicine because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's find a head to attach.
Wrong campaign. All right. Let's see.
That was a brilliant plan, though. That was a brilliant plan. I was there for that. It was great.
You know, Brute's Anatomy was a fantastic episode.
I was excited.
Might have been our highest rated of the whole campaign. I'm just saying.
I like just being like the med student. I'm like, and here's the rule, and here's the rule, and here's the rule.
How has there not been a sci-fi fantasy like Grey's Anatomy show yet? Like, dude, no, man, I'm trained to work on elves,
Star
not
Trek.
minotaurs.
Oh, it's like sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's Star
Yes.
Trek.
Yeah,
Like,
but yeah.
no, I mean medical episodes. It's Star Trek. This hand wavy technology isn't hand waving enough. I don't know. We're going to have to find out other hand wavy technology. The character who's never been seen before has died. Oh noes.
All right. So, let me ask you: do you guys want money, or should I sub out some of this for magic items?
Yes.
Items.
Magic.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna swap out.
Wizards
Let me see.
only, fool.
I mean, last I checked, we only have a bill of credit for 1,406 gold and 2 silver. So
That's true.
Of course, we don't have that credit with the guy who has magic.
yeah,
So there's something we said, but yes, swapping out some for magic items is good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just happy to be here and with my family.
All right.
It could
what
take.
would Barnaby say?
Yeah.
Everything magic.
It was amazing how Frankie like he dropped to the ground like he got really hurt and then like made him all go at him and really he was okay and he came up like a hero and chopped him up real good.
And I teleported. Like, who thought that?
What happened? I don't even know. And then Vicky was just like chewing a gum really hard and then got real big and just kept shooting him right in the heart. And then I went pew pew at the vampire and then thankfully Vicky killed him because I don't know what else I would have done, but
She was a loser.
But Anthony was like, he was trying to get him, and the Anthony was like, "Wah!" Like some hero out of a story, and I was right there, and I got mud in my eye a little bit, and it wasn't my favorite, but you know. And then Junie like gave us the cloud of daggers and all this. It was great. And I was there, and I didn't trip or nothing, so I didn't screw anything
You
up.
push things down. You were shooting beams of light. You were like, "Hey, vampire!"
Well, I kind of did trip, and I shoved someone down.
It's true. It's beautiful, beautiful weapon.
And then she went all like magic arrow that went through a guy down into the guy on the ground, and then back out, then into another guy. It was like
it's beautiful geometry.
Right, she could have been like on a grassy knoll or something.
Oh boy!
Good Lord.
I don't know what kind of knoll has grass growing out of it, because they're like, but I don't know.
And Kassan was just like, "Oh, you don't need your head. You don't need your head. You don't need your legs. You don't need your head."
And then your dwarven axeman, like he did a little bit.
Yeah.
He didn't die, so that's good.
I hope this dwarf guy, I hope he goes back to town and is like, "Yo, those Turtle Tonys are no friggin' joke. They're like really friendly until they're not, and then they're real scary."
All right.
Especially the nice ones.
I almost stepped on Junie's foot, but I didn't, so that was good.
All right, so you guys, let's see. Oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna have to figure out something else. Now, how much gold would you be willing to invest in this? Because my total is I see you guys in this encounter would have 229 gold. We'll call it 230 gold. If you guys. You want to spend all of it on a magic item? All right, that's going to be one uncommon magic item or 2 common magic items. Which would you prefer?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make that executive decision for the group. That's just my personal preference. All of it.
I
Okay,
agree.
cool.
I'm on board.
I have almost 200. I probably have more now. Gold in my own personal store.
Yeah.
These.
So what do you think? Two or one?
One.
I think one's strong.
Yeah, one's
all right.
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
Let's roll
Also,
those dice.
You know
what
what?
other skill should I take? Put that in the back of your mind.
I think it'd be great if I got adamantine shell plates. So I didn't go for the kid no more.
You don't think that's
a thing.
I don't like it when we get potions or scrolls, just because I'm like, oh god, that's just so easy. I want to get you guys something that's actually good. So by rolling a potion or a scroll, since I did that, I'm now going to roll on the treasure tables within the book here.
Ooh. And
that's going to be a whole different setup. So hold on 1 second, because now you guys, you're...
Okay, while you thinking about it, I have one more skill that I can get. I think I'm going to take skill expert. So I'm going to get myself expertise in athletics. And,
I was about to suggest exactly that, athletics.
Yeah.
As a barbarian, it's a good one.
For sure. And then I'm going to increase my strength. And then what is the skill that I should gain proficiency with on top of that? I was like, I could take a knowledge-based skill and be like, yeah, I know things. Or I could take stealth because I clearly am bad at that.
Stealth or survival or nature?
I already have survival.
Okay.
Nature, yeah, I'd go for nature.
I think stealth is pretty strong.
Yeah, except for he's got like a negative 2 to dexterity, so he ain't stealthing no matter what.
I mean, dual wield. There's all sorts of things you can take, like dual wielder instead.
The only way
lucky.
Franco's stealthing is if he goes in his shell and we shove him in a bag of holding.
Yeah.
And then
you looked at durable.
And with the stealth though, it at least makes it so I can cancel out my penalties on stealth.
Yeah, you know what that means? You're bad instead of terrible. You're just simply bad at it. I don't think you should spend your skill on being bad at something that you're already freaking terrible at it. And if we need to sneak you in somewhere, we'll like turn you into like a gaseous form and shove you in a bottle. We'll shove you in a bag of holding because you can hold your breath for an hour in addition to there being an hour with the air in there anyway.
Well, can you change your size to be smaller?
I cannot. That's and Vicky can only get bigger. So then I'm looking at an intelligence-based skill. Arcana, history, investigation.
Investigation's good.
Yeah. Well, you say you take. Oh, so you're not taking one of the more combat feats.
Nature is real good. So that's like knowing things, resistances, and stuff like that.
Yeah, nature comes up like in surprising ways.
All right, the nature it is. So now I'm going to know nature, get expertise in athletics, and increase my strength score. And that is going to sufficiently increase everything. So it'll increase my damage. And then next time I'll start working on my con or my lousy dex.
Wreck-It Ralph over here wants to stealth around.
Well, like taking durable, Frankie.
Durable. Yeah, or tough. Just get a big fat thing of hit points.
That's like level 19.
All right, I will say this: on one of the bodies, you amongst all these creatures, you do find like mostly. We're going to say that you find 29 gold, 8 electrum, 9 silver, and 3 copper. Okay, that's what you guys find. And then on one of the bodies, you find an amulet that glows when you unveil it. When you brush it off, it seems to glow with like a little bit of a magical feel to it.
You can identify that as a ritual, right?
Yep.
All right. Kark says, well, let's get back before we start sitting and meditating on things here. But as you get back at the end of the night, you find that it is what is called an amulet of magic resistance.
Ooh.
Basically, if somebody tries to cast a spell on you, you roll a d20. If you roll a 17 or better, you negate the effect.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Roll a 17 or better.
17 or better.
Wow.
Yep. So
I'll tell you what. I'll roll you guys in athletics to see who gets it.
Well, I'm going to let you all fight amongst yourselves to see who carries that. But I will. I can tell you, it's already set up in the homebrew section in the campaign. So you should be able to equip it to whomever you assign it to. But with that, it's been a long night. I know it's really late for our East Coasters and for Matt and Lauren. Thank you guys for hanging in. We're going to call it a night here. Congratulations, guys, on surviving. Yeah, we will be back next Monday, 7 p.m. Pacific. Same bad time, same bad channel. So we will see you next week. And until then, hope you have a great week. And yeah, roll them 20s. Good night, folks.